Trojan champion.
And he gets
The freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Pop gets his retribution.
John has it up. Wake up, OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. He's no other quality.
qualified for the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah!
The whip punch was heavy. On the agenda right. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
What's good, everybody? Welcome to another SF6 Esports Spotlight here on Capcom Fighters. Of course, I am Ringe, joined by James Chen. Looking dapper. I like the Evo glasses along with the Techno Casual Tryhard today. And, you know, that's what we do every week when we get an Esports Spotlight. We try a little hard while remaining casual about it.
Yeah, and it's I think this is going to be the last Esports Spotlight. I mean, it's crazy. We're right at the tail end of this thing, man. We are almost have all of our competitors that are going to be fighting at Capcom Cup determined.
Yeah, I mean, so much has been determined at the end of this year, right? We've had numerous World Warrior regional finals, super regional qualifiers. We have 2 of SFLs in the book, while Japan's still going with the playoffs, right? So much of what's going to be happening at Ryu-Goku is really taking full shape.
Yeah, and shout out to that Street Fighter League, by the way. I mean, dude,
Ridiculous.
I think I could watch Blas and Psycho fight forever, dude. You know, I mean, they literally went 15 out of 15 possible games. It's crazy.
Yeah, immaculate stuff. Big ups to FlyQuest making grand finals. Of course, Bandits taking it. But we'll have more on that later. Today, of course, we are going over some of the final World Warriors that have yet to take place, right? We got the regional finals for Asia East, Oceania, and Brazil. So it's going to be a hell of a day, right? All kinds of great matches with top-tier competition because it's qualifying matches in the Capcom Cup. And, of course, the region spotlight, the full top 8 we're going to be going over is Japan, number 4, which is, of course, has been the most highly contentious region since the World Warriors begun.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, like the Japan ones, I mean, they always have so many entries every single week. They're just basically mini majors all in themselves, you know. And so, you know, we keep saying like anybody who just wins a first place in any of them are like in the finals for sure, you know. But we'll get to that. But we're going to be starting with, of course, the Asia East finals. And, I mean, again, this is another one of the very, very strong regions. And, you know, the people who win these things, the finals, which are all 3 of these, will also be getting some cash as well. As you can see, first place over here, $2,000 and $1,500 for second place, $1,000 for third. You can see right there, fourth is $700, and then $500 for fifth and sixth, and $300 for 7th and 8th. Not bad. Not bad for, you know, playing in these World Warriors all you know, for a few months.
Yeah, absolutely, right. And all the culminating at these regional finals, right? That big ticket prize to go to Japan, but also along with that, a couple of bands in your pocket never hurts, of course. So, as James said, we are going to be going over the Asia East final first, right? Well, we got plenty of action beyond that, but Asia East is, I mean, a dope region for a very long time, right? Definitely adjacent to Japan and a lot of the Asia regions, obviously. So, there's going to be elite competition stacked to the gills, and I wonder who's in grand finals this week.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm just going to name you the players that were even in this, like Hot Dog, Chris Wong, Guts Boom, Yi Xian, Human Bomb, Yugang, Oil King, and Hope, all competing in this event. And yeah, I mean, you know, Hot Dog, Guts Boom, Oil King, Chris Wong, all starting on the winner side of the bracket. And yeah, you could see like all these players, man, getting eliminated here. But Hot Dog, you know, did end up fighting Oil King in winners finals. Oil King did send him to losers. And he has, and then Hot Dog was able to take out Yugang to get back into the grand final. So it is going to be Hot Dog and Oil King.
Okay, and Oil King fresh off the SFL appearance as well, right? Definitely got that hyperbolic time chamber training. So I'm excited to see how he translates that to the World Warriors. So let's get it. It's going to be Hot Dog versus Oil King in our first grand finals. Take it away.
卡杯冠军，不是卡杯冠军，抱歉，卡杯资格。 究竟是谁嘞？
卡贝冠军在聊天室里。
第一板挡住。那一样哈，因为
慢
石油王
哇
是
天哪
胜负了哈，所以
好贵啊
这个要输2次。哦，
没错这个因为热狗在败部，油王在胜部，所以热狗要赢过油王两个大局才算获胜。
这个赢配有。
有点痛苦啦，面对他的
了。
脚后压制，要被磨大量的血量。哎，最后2个进满，
哦，后者，因为分号哈，
以前够多还行。
好，这边一个 chip damage 拿下第一个灯的是石油王。
是的，这个第一灯有点糟糕啊，这个。没有，是卢比讲的，不是我讲的。
我口误了啦，口误了。抱歉。哎呦，空对空漂亮，那就把图先带下去。哦，硬来了啊！哦，这边凹一个，可是还是持续分号状态哦。哦，对空，OK，
他的优点，机器操臂真的优秀，
这个对空很方便，
对啊，其他角色做不太到的，
OK， 吸回来了，我换边，然后打到惩罚反击了，
哇，跳会逃，要求，
角落这一波怎么办？哎呀，持续。换边，
这是破出攻击喽。
换石油王这边烧干了，那这样子要打摔环节吗？接了，哇，这个接，哇，这个拼了，
不给责啊
！29，
然后这防守真的做得很好哦，非常的谨慎，纪律性很到位。
哇，那这样子气回得来吗？刚好回来，
可以，他还是要被责的。
那发现29烧干，哇，这个来回到底怎么回事？
拉远不太妙哦。
啊，可是没气挡了，没血挡，这么远。
一直转。
啊！体系
啊，站不起来，完蛋，糟糕，真的年纪扛不住了。
啊！怎么会这样？
怎么会这样？
哇！想空对空，结果被油王打掉了。
然后很怒了，不是只有我站不起来，你也站不起来了。
Parry 对侧，来喽！引爆，二摔，
哎，
哦，有反应，哇，
在脸上 DI 啊，哇，他想逃，不让他逃，
可是，哇，延迟2OK，
这个咄咄逼人，
哎，那个说实在，那个硬配按回去不容易。可惜没赢。
没有，不要乱讲，热狗才36岁而已，谁跟牛王同年？不要乱讲话。
开场就 OD 保卫。
OK， 这个 T1 开局不利了。
OD 剪刀脚在角落。哦，有点牺牲打的感觉啊。
来到热狗这边直接取消了，
又是下段，
哇，太远了。
OK，
哇，
忍住哈，
这边开始昏招频出了，这乱凹，这昏招频出了。
好，这个凹没有中的情况之下，这个灯又是先给29拿下，插招漂亮。好，抱歉，我的插盒。
哎，
来，我直接走进来，推出去了。
哇，这前手防非常的精锐啊！刚刚也做了哈。
哦，今天就是要这样子玩29。
真的，热狗今天杀气特别重哦。
可是那自己分号，然后这边
来了，
确认。
OD Cycle 就是要带一个 SA3的暗转，还带不走他一些。
点起来。哎，站中脚阻止了。 连拿2个灯的是295，比数一瞬间来到了0比2。
0比2，流亡大危机，但还行，还在胜部，热狗还是在败部的。
我这边打到 counter， 但是我觉得气势真的不能被3比0哈。
热狗现在真的气势很猛啊，他对特一直有往上拉起来，很棒。
哦，对空也有了，要什么有什么。OK，
我靠！
我真的是要什么有什么了。大妖还在，
热狗真的现在是一个 on fire 的状态。
别在角落，来先用巴纳口打破
巴纳口杀出血路。
哦，四王打得好谨慎哦，刚才放凹。
毕竟他是泰瑞嘛。热狗现在绝对领先啊！
哇，对，还是被虚迷了一下，凹起来，
勇敢的拼，行，被折到可能要被带走，拼下来行。
哇，这个巴纳口很关键哦。
因为前面讲的哦，这个对决对将来讲比较麻烦的东西哦。
拼了，可是自己
然后这个碰到
烧干，
就有机会被磨死了哦，要小心点。
下段，
我在抓热狗，想要用个尖端哦，一直给他压力。
对，等到了，我
这段做距离了，被逮个正手。
好，哇，29 reset point，
他那个停下来的位置很棒啊，就是他前走一小段直接停下来，就停在那个最尖端摸不到的位置。
哦，这个来不及收了哈，拳头出去了，
没错。对空好。感觉锤下我打热狗解摔真的有点难的，继续性很好。
对，
不太乱解的热狗。
防一下，要打背，哇，被后跳解围，哦，没凹中，
哎，放枪热狗。
哦，不过这边虚名又补回来，那这样子的话，塞扣胯下，
哇，这一个 on fire 的状态，热狗直接把王打入了败部。
哇，这边 reset 了，
没错，
哦，这个闪开，
reset 而已，reset 而已。
对，这边是 reset， 因为29是
还
败部，
一个大轮，
对，
还一个大轮。
好，最后一个 BO5抢3了哈。
然后这边都有被热狗 rush 到了。
哎呦，两边
目前这个对决不可能开垃圾的啦，利用泰瑞打。莱德打这对决有点难了。
哇，站中脚被钻到了。
热狗死要守住这个位置。他这个战术方针很明确的。
OK， 还是用巴纳口打破口。
哎，
空对空漂亮
，nice， 大大来了。
哇，按解摔下去了。
哇，
压力大了哈。
血量太低，他不想放摔，因为那个摔一放，他就剩最后一点点血了。那个解个摔拼一下，我觉得偏合理。
好，但是这边绿葱有要到，又是剪刀脚。
哇，热狗真的状况太好了。
哦，完美配。哎呦，这运气不错，运气不错。
这是有点偏故意的，他想要打空对空。
OK，
但热狗用 parry 对空。
但是绿葱被阻止了，
形成一个美好的误会。
哇，这边放摔。哎，哇，今天这个倒是都按了回去。
热狗今天真的很凶哦。
但是连段选择
这样子带不走的，带不走的，他有 CA 要被摸到会死的哦。有办法吗？勇敢往前走！
哇，提息一直来哦，有忍住。
哎，
哇，两边资源都满满哦。OK， 转账。
那个位置不能乱走，他是泰瑞
来了哦，
危险啊！热狗角落
接。
来等灯啊！
这么远，哎呦，将军大人的绿葱压力有够大。
你可以看他会故意要一口气拉进那个射程，他不想面对本纳口。
然后被引诱到拉出一个距离插合，放炸药。哦，确认第一反漂亮。
OK， 确认第一反可以。
哦，这打转了，
然后非常的
这个
冷静，
拉杆，哦，好骗哦！这个要是一个升龙上去，要大失血哈。
要大暴血了，
对
没错，
所以油王有
所以
忍住哦
那真的不。敢偷了。
对，我阻止率冲了，2P 对空漂亮，这样子石油王被打干了。
搞到分到了，危险的油王。我直接讲 Power Gazer 还行，还有一颗技可以防身。
中弹挡住，而这边还是有利局。想空的，想打
又被
空的。
惩罚，哦呦，双重须弥没有拿到。
阻止率冲，但是香杀。
那这个香杀要被带走了。
哇，29压力给好给满，打出一波4连胜了。
是，就很懂得利用这个奔奥的危机感哦。对，最后还是让油王这边抢点跟他相杀，造成了最后的结局。
嗯。哇，其实油王这一盘气势是有整个拉起来了，可是还是被29给挡住了哈。
29这个败部之后调整很棒哦。
嗯。
这波问题还要想办法来解决。
哇，石油王这个动力槽的消耗没有要到太多东西哦，那这样子有点痛苦。
用到太多动力槽了，其实不太妙哦。将军是很能磨动力槽的。
啊 ，NK 捞到了，上炸药来喽！哦，起身术，
前面的凹有效果哈。嗯，热狗不敢乱来，
空对空枪杀，
但还是被换出去了。
哇 ，NK 被剪刀脚就没辙，没辙。
他直接在那个下中脚的尖端用剪刀脚啊，这真的没辙啊。嗯。你会想挥的啊，一挥就中了。
哦，骗到了。虽然说那个距离的确要2P有点勉强啊。
嗯。故意放个位置给热狗哦。
喂，这边想拉杆出去，
下上角出角落。嗯。还是把他拉回来。
哦，被速点。
嗯。啊！
哦 ，NK。
OK。
走得比较深哈。
你先够多哈，可以省一下。
嗯。好，又是 NK 哈。嗯。好一个。拼了。
危机大解除，没有炸弹，没有危机。
OK， 弹中脚。哦，这个灯有点久违了哈。
热狗没有很拼呐，我想热狗那边要是拼个 SA1 就真的危险了。
是。
有人会被打到崩奥。
现在 OK， 现在用打被打破。
哇！奔拉口又被截断了。
这个有点在，哇，这个对策是真的
在抓习惯。
对，
他在抓习惯。
嗯，因为油王的一些进攻的方式哦，有点被逮到。
有点被他抓到。
毕竟真的是熟了啦，这2个人。
对，而且油王是奔拉口用的多的泰瑞。所以热狗一直在抓，你看，一直在抓。
危险了，角落打甩杆，哦，敢解。地板。
做个资源交换还行。
这个跳其实有点危险。
资源都很糟哦。哇，这可以给哦，这可以给，因为他分到。给了。
赛后夸下。
虽然我觉得不该延长连段的，但是没关系啊，给了。
你说应该要直接给吗？对不对？
对，直接给就直接分到了。
其实有点类似哦。
还有逆转机会的，没错。
这个。
对，刚应该直接给的。
哦，那
但是因为完美配的关系不会分到，抱歉。完美配的关系不会分到。
不知道是第一反还是真的要硬配哦。这个
感觉是想要第一反，但就是
硬配也行，因为石王那个血量他也按不回来。中弹挡住了。
哦，这个血其实很微妙哎。好吧，压力给好给满。
哇，这没辙，这没辙。
这个 T1 败局已定了吗？
哇，比数0-2，29一波5连胜。
天哪，竟然是5连胜啊！
剪刀脚捡起来，这大幅领先哦，进攻会变得更加大胆哦。来了，
不行！哇，将军这个真是千变万化。
哇，这边又塞在角落了，出了去吗？勉勉强强出来了，很配瑞。石王这一波角落，哦，故意拉一个距离哦，
所以我这边紧张解出来按得多喽，
我还要很多次机会哦，
是的，
空对空，
可以， 最安全的选项哦，不会是最差，但是最安全的。
哇，又被反关角落了，银牌！哇，这一次来不及！
哇，
啊，这边 level 2，
最稳定的，没错，因为有补正的关系哦。
冠军点，
直接接布丁带着走，氧气直接给你。有王要面对3个赛点。
哦，这个比较近一点哦。现在粘在地上的时间比较久了，因为哦，这个前面被对控次数比较多哈。
没错，再加上就是热狗它的战术还有奏效，王这边的一些进攻有点施展不开。
哇，然后连续2次又要角落打摔折，这边非常危险。
有抓到后退走。
OK， 空对空解围。
OK， 这边不敢选比较难的。
有点早，血量非常危险。2NK 这边资源还不能给。哦，要给哦 ，OK，
没有他给了，因为他想要打分到自己的资源不够了，
也是 CA 版哦，
很有机会打到分号，因为这狗 driver 胜超级低，
哦，这边挡住一波哦
driver 超低的时候要 parry 是真的很困难，
把拿口拼一个，哦，熬 level 2被挡住，
不行，level 2太慢了，不应该要熬 level 1，
刚刚只有全都有出去，
压起身，才用2。
OK，
3-2太慢了，所以就有点浪费气了。这感情上来啊，热狗。
对，这个2颗气给你哦，但是
对，
这个
他这个想赢的意志力展现出来了。热狗今天非常想赢，我要进咖啡。
哇，角落打老摔摔怎么办？再一次敢解吗？
炸弹没了，
哎呦，前走摔，
起身速摔。
哦，2NK打到康头有了，
有一点机会来了，这个压角非常的关键。
对，这一
我
波
逃得出去吗？
哦，摔到持续了，再一次，哎，晴空击压到起身的情况之下，化解了2次冠军点，踢完5石油王，总算中断了29的连胜。
都看热狗，
哇，这一盘拿的相当辛苦哦。
是，如果我觉得还是感觉有点上来了，所以这个
打的比较奔放，打的比较奔放，对，
尾灯这边的压力就没那么大一点，
滑起来，哦，还是打得很大胆，这边用中攻击压起身，
哎，大蛋来，
银牌，我坚持，因为是站桩脚不能取消，对。不能取消，
那个射程确实会。
我想要延迟点，我不给出去，后跳小拳
角落，但这样不给出去反而就是不是那么好，因为距离整个拉开，还是放对手出角落。但前面热狗用太多28K 去干扰油王的对空了，没有办法的办法。
哇，这对空
热狗战术非常的奏效
啊
！OK， 再度面对冠军点
，29第3个冠军点。点到脚，2NK 尖端，即便是29也很难去提早去防哦。
没错，那没办法的了，没办法看到在挡的东西啊。
哇，这个动力槽的消耗对石油王来讲不太妙。巴纳口，
巴纳口直接这样撞的。
其实29有在防的，其实然后这边插盒
，OK，
哇，很小心，
很多。没有给其他的东西哈，拉口一直撞，
来打摔折，哎，再化解一次
，OK，
29的第4个冠军点，
哎，
地板，这节奏变慢的情况之下，感觉油王就比较有机会哈，但是这个动力槽很不妙了。哇，对空不见了，
注意对空，
注意掉了。
OK，
哦，这边3气要把动力槽补回来。
OK 了，对，补正偏多啊，所以伤害不会太漂亮。这个情况下就千万不能崩奥，崩奥就完蛋了。
你没有气条防守，
对，会没有气条防守。
把那个拼了。
我这我还是不断前进防守，很漂亮。
来了，
没有形成正的，就是他往前走一步再打。
打康了。
会给吧？哦，好像不用。
哦，扣着，我解摔，哦，出去了。可是这边还有大解摔，这边一个推扛，带下去 Psycho Crush 下，恭喜拿下8强地区决赛冠军，我们恭喜来自香港的 Caskia 哈豆哥29，我们恭喜。
这个最后这个2个大盘的。
And with that, Hot Dog returns to Capcom Cup is going to be a beautiful sight, man. Always one of the fan favorites since he's bursted onto the scene. I think it's taken him a little bit to find the groove he wants to find in SF6, but it looks like he's starting to peak now. Obviously, with the addition of Bison, that's been a long-time character of his. He's felt even more comfortable than before, and you can see it resulted in Capcom Cup qualification. Pretty good.
And so, yeah, he ends up, you know, not only with just that $2,000 there, but in the Capcom Cup for the chance to win the big millie right there.
Oh, man.
And, yeah, I mean, it's interesting here because, I mean, 2nd place, Oil King, 3rd place, Yugang, 4th place, Guts Boom, all from Taiwan. So Taiwan, you know, trying to get in there, but, you know, it's going to be Hot Dog from Hong Kong making it through there. So,
man, incredible stuff too. And you said that Hot Dog, I almost called him like Hong Dog, but Hot Dog, like he was initially put into losers by Oil King, right? So man, what a dominating turnaround as well for it to be like 6-1 in grand finals. Like really got the intel that he needed in that winner set. So big ups to Hot Dog, winning it from losers as well. Really showed out.
Sorry, but you know, as soon as you said that, the first thing that came to my mind was, "You ain't nothing but a Hong Dog," crying all the time. Anyways, sorry. That's what happens. The words just come into my head like that. So, but yeah. So obviously, their Hot Dog gonna make it into Capcom Cup 12. Gonna be exciting to see him perform over there. Always a very stressful event there, but you know, gonna be really exciting to see. Who comes through.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's 1 grand finals, 1 qualification in the books, right? When we get back, we're going to be going to over the Oceania region, crown another qualifier, because Asia East, Oceania, and Brazil, all qualifiers today, right? That's what we're going to be looking at. And then, of course, the top 8 for Japan afterwards. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with another grand finals. See you soon.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence match.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Street Fighter 6.
See there, Street Fighter 6, 50% off right now, $19.99. So if you guys want to pick it up and get in all the action, if you haven't already, I think now is a really, really good time to do that. And of course, we are going through a bunch of the World Warrior finals this week. I mean, we're going to find out 3 people who qualified. We've already seen Hot Dog qualify out from Asia East, but now what's the next region we got coming up?
Indeed, now we're going to be taking a look at Oceania, right, where we had top contenders like Shen Khan, Somniac, Freezer, and Travis Styles. They've been for the mainstays for a long time in this region. Of course, they all found themselves in top 8, of course. Travis Styles got sent to losers early, but ever resilient. He managed to find his way into grand finals, right? He's been the staple of the scene, has qualified for multiple Capcom Cups, but as the scene has gotten stronger, it's gotten tougher and tougher to do so. Even finding himself starting this grand finals in losers bracket against Freezer. You got anything before we go get into it?
Oh, I mean, obviously Freezer. I mean, what was the offline major that he did really well? It was the China major, wasn't it? Or
yes, he actually did do really good at Chengdu.
Yeah, he got the top 8.
Oh no, that was a different continent player, but yes, at Chengdu he did. At
Okay,
Chengdu,
okay,
I was
okay.
thinking of a Canadian tournament.
Okay,
but that was a different one.
gotcha.
But yeah, he did really well at Chengdu, and he's just been on the rise steadily. Right, has done incredibly well in all the Oceania World Warrior events. He came into this in the winners bracket for the regional finals, but he's got to go up against the final boss of the region. Travis Styles is the one that had been farming Oceania for that spot for years and years. So we'll see if Freezer can put a stop to it, get a new representative in there, or if it's good old Travis Styles joining us in Ryugoku once again. Take it away.
Grand final, World Warrior kicking off right now. Freezer versus Travis, Perth versus Perth. The Sahara Desert in Australia, kicking it in. Let's go.
Stay down.
Okay, gets the throw off the headbutt.
Oh, okay. Can't combo off that in.
Oh, gets him walking back. Oh, here we go, level 1. Target no mate.
Yep.
Oh, baits it. This is so clean from Travis. What the hell?
Yeah. He's been preparing, I think.
Oh, try to go for the anti-air there. That counter hit was everything. Oh, baits it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Combo
good
going.
conversion. Yeah. Oh, level 1 again. Holding up back? I don't know what's going on there. Oh, no, whips it.
It's alright. It's alright.
He's low on drive.
Lost,
He's trying to get out. Burns himself out for some reason. I have no idea why.
Oh, yep. The moment he back jumped there, I knew he was looking to anti-air a butt slam. And a normal jump came instead, but I just knew that was what was going to happen.
And that was quick and clean from Travis.
He's looking good. First round, game down. 5 more to go, right?
I don't know what Freezer could have done differently there. It's just Travis really just played really clean. Oh, the headbutt now. Here they come. Good parry.
Yep, need all that meter.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's escaping though. Yep.
You can take this DI. There's no meter. Oh, that's 0. Oh, wait. Ah, it's a heavy one. Go ahead. Oh, what a jump back. DI? Oh, no way. He's dead.
That's crazy. Worth the spins for sure. In other games, perhaps not, but in this game, I feel like you don't take any chances.
Especially if you're on winners, you want to get that lead.
Yep.
Oh.
And 1 bar really is it's not much in this game.
Oh, I tried the DP again, but you've got the cartwheel instead.
Stay down.
Stay down. Punish? No.
You can press there, yep.
Yeah.
Travis normally good on those actually. He's one of the few players here that's well aware of the hand frame data.
Oh no, he's gonna spend you. Yeah. Freezer's in a very rough spot. Travis is in a good spot, but he spent his level 3.
I think Freezer's best idea here is spend the level 3 and have a big advantage in the next round if it goes to that. Or only save the level 3 for it confirmed kill.
Actually, the longer this round goes, the better it is for Travis because he's building meter back. So
Yep.
probably a good thing that Freezer died early there. Oh, the driver slow. Oh. This is not plus, yes.
Oh, nice. Both players desperately want this game.
Oh! Headbutts into parry into burnout. Level 3? Yes.
Classic, loves his hands when he's in burnout. Makes sense. It beats the DI, so you don't have to try react to it.
True. Oh, the command grab.
Yep.
No Roki off that.
Meet it back.
It's a very rough spot.
Oh,
Oh, the momentum just stopped him from that stand heavy kick, and Frieza takes the second game.
yeah, being a big boy, he was like a millimeter off getting hit by the stand heavy kick.
Okay, you'll take that. Whoa. Oh, okay. Sure.
Watch your head.
Oh, okay. That's minus.
Yep.
Oh, nice DP. Yeah, with the +1.
Yeah, the palms. Palms look very similar, and that one's plus.
Oh, Brambles here. They're both just pressing. Frieza's in burnout trouble. Oh, but the neutral jump heavy punch, the classic. Oh, the very back throw? No.
Yeah, surprise. Oh, no, fair enough. If you want the stock, that's fair.
Yeah, the throw here. Don't burn out. What are you doing, brother? Oh. Yeah, what are you doing?
Yep. You were right. Not worth the burnout for sure.
Don't burn out. Oh,
Yeah,
the
very
DP. I think you paid to that, yes.
Yep.
Okay, try to bait something then.
Stay down.
Nice meaty. That's a combo. Oh wait, went for the EX headbutt. Oh, oh, he's on level. Dude, he got all that immediate back. He's on level 3 already.
All right. Who's gonna pull ahead here? Both one apiece.
Oh no, TP. That wasn't a good conversion, but whatever. You take that.
Floating like a butterfly. Singing like a bee.
Yeah, once he's drive meter back, maybe builds the level 1 before the game's over as well for the stock. Or even for the kill, of course.
Okay. Plus. Okay, catches him mashing. Alright, catches him holding up. Catches him holding up again. That was DP, yep. Oh, shimmied off of it. Travis up a game. 2-1.
Yeah, that's the game you want to win. There's stuff I want to say about how players are playing, but I am scared that one or both of them are listening to the stream at the same time, and I do not want to give any info that could change the results to say. But I feel like I see what Travis is doing here. I see what the game plan is with certain aspects, how he's playing.
Oh, the medium punch coming clutch there. Oki here. Mash after the 3 lights, which makes sense. Oh, like a man grab. That's a big meter gain right there for Frieza.
Yep, completely optimal in that sense.
DB.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a big
the
grab.
low. Yeah. Rough spot here, because he's going to get a safe jump, I think. Oh no, it goes to the hands. Oh, gets out.
Oh,
Level 1. Yeah.
this is a huge turnaround.
This is very bad. Oh, the shimmy.
That's big.
Yep, that's a safe jump. What the hell happened there? What the? I mean,
I don't know. Safe jump even against the OD headbutt, which usually beats most safe jumps. You've got to use the light button there.
oh, he's got level 2, so he can twitch react to anything if Frieza tries to do something. Yeah, he got. Oh, that was it. That was the -4 into the button.
Oh, that's big. Get a DI.
Oh,
Double
the
meter.
frame trap.
Oh.
2-2.
Tournament point potentially right here if Frieza manages to take this game. Both players, it's just a big moment of truth. Ooh. Covenant time. Interesting.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Does he go for the Oki? Yep.
What the hell?
Damn, what a combo for that.
Ah, the classic. Travis on the back foot here. Not looking too good. He's letting Frieza whiff a lot. Oh, that's not a punish, yeah. Oh, what a backdash! What a backdash. Oh, low, but did it confirm? No DP!
No,
Oh, there it is, the EX one. Oh! Yeah, level 2, but I don't know about this one.
Yep. Okay.
You gotta chill. Oh, the throw, is that enough?
Oh, he's alive.
Not enough.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, good air to wear.
I can't watch. Oh, man.
Nice DP. Oh, try to beat the parry, yep.
I thought that was going to get blocked as well. Very fair.
This is rough here.
Both players.
Playing it safe, both players there. Oh, the charge found just like that. Okay, raw head. DP, yep. Oh no, the block's done. He's not in burnout. It was only a regular level 3, not a CA.
But he will be in one button.
Just jumps out. That's not plus. What are you doing? Oh. Oh no, wrong combo.
No.
Oh, the reverse wrestle.
Both in burnout.
No
I feel like
DP in the
David's
corner.
mine.
Oh my gosh, what was that combo? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, he got him with the reset. The match level 2. I thought I was literally on your mindset there. I was like, he just threw it.
Like I knew. Okay, reset. Reset. We're in the true Shin Grand Finals. All right.
Dude.
Oh, I was already awake, but I feel like I'm like too awake now. Like I'm not going to be able to sleep for like a couple days.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh man. I wonder if he thought it was going to chip there, or if he was hoping it would just be a reversal.
I think you were just hoping. Uh-oh. And this is where the momentum just shifts. Overhead? No, you can't.
Oh! Oh! I can't believe that
Okay,
didn't
double
combo.
chop. Yeah.
Maybe it's like a big body thing.
Oh, this spacing trap. Oh, doesn't go for the hand. Buff. Oh, what a level 1. But this gets for game. Oh my gosh, Travis clutch.
That was a classic Frieza Street Fighter 5 move. He loved to round ending command grab in Street Fighter 5.
That's very true, yes. A bit of history there. EP, yes. Oh, meaty. Needs to stop mashing, needs to stop holding up, needs to start respecting this pressure. Again, just tries to do something. Okay, stops the fan. Turns out. Goes for the jump out. Yep. Oh, what? Level 1! Don't fireball. Yes. Tries to bait the level 2 there. DP, yes. Oh, this isn't good. This is not. Yes, this is really bad. Travis just has to chill now. Oh, it gets it on the mash. Frieza again. You gotta chill, buddy. You're on the back foot here.
Travis is pulling ahead here. That was a well-played game, considering the previous games.
Oh, the sweep. Sweep. Yeah, the command grab.
Oh, burnout too. Yep.
Yeah, try to get out, and that's guaranteed right here.
Oh, we should have just taken it. Should have just taken it. Man, maybe quickest round of the night.
Really? Get the pick throw. Yes, gets out of that pressure there. Oh, baits the DP. Level 2 to burn out. Yes. Now, Honda doesn't really get much Oki off the level 2 unless it's close to the corner.
Oh, that's right. He's pushing play here. Should be his round, really. I mean, I would go and let him.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
What that was a good comeback. That was a good comeback.
Very nice, yeah. Very nice mental recovery there. Pulled it back, one apiece. Back to even in the final set. Alright. Oh, okay.
That's a good trade for Mai, I think.
Well, in terms of meter change, it is, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, the block stun from the fan.
Oh.
Headbutt.
Okay.
Oh, the mash again. Travis, you were doing it before. Oh, another one.
Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
That was clutch as hell. Yep.
Alright. Almost got him to the corner.
You want to take the level 1 here as Mai. Oh, punish? No.
Do I get the burn out?
Yep, catches it. Take the level 1 here.
Oh,
Overhead gets
wow,
blocked.
he's bending deep here.
DP. Oh, level 1 get next.
Expecting some kind of jump, I think.
There it is. Oh,
Very nice,
clutch
very
DP from Travis.
Yeah. Travis saying he can play fast too.
Okay. Overhead block. Got a score time. Yep, gets it out of the corner of that. Yeah, that was a good idea because he was going to get burnt out either. Oh, what the hell?
Watch out for the jump out. Hold up. Yep, okay.
Good jump back. Oh, burns him out.
Nice.
Oh, the dash forward. No check from Frieza. What does Frieza do here?
Ooh. Very ninja-like there. Dash under.
Oh, that's medium punch into hands. That right there is medium punch into hands. There it is.
There you go. There you go.
What
The
Tom
burnouts,
called
it's like
a
three
hit
burnouts
confirm.
this round.
That was the third burnout. Oh, no punish.
Right.
Oh, he got him.
Don't let him out the corner. There it is. I told you.
Oh, what a
Okay.
DP. Oh, the throw tech, the fireball.
I knew
He's
he was
out.
gonna do that. I knew he was going to do that.
Oh my gosh, Travis is insane.
Oh, right.
This is
just
actually
like
it's like a grand final buff.
Yeah,
Dude, this
yeah,
is
yeah.
absolutely clean. Disregarding Mai, like he's just playing immensely clean on defense and offense.
2 rounds, 2 games, I should say, to play with here as well. Frieza, only 1 life left.
Oh, nearly got that meteor overhead.
Yep, I like it. Back it off. He has been winning on the
yes.
slower play.
Oh, wake up stand light kick. Nice. Oh, the spacing trap. Yeah. That should be dead. Frieza gets the right combo here. Yes.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's out. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh, the backdash.
Oh, let go of the parry just at the wrong time.
Oh, what a jump. Throw? No, goes to the meaty. Interesting. No parry? Okay. Oh.
Wanted to get out, but didn't get the distance for it.
DP! Overhead, that's it! If he does the right combo. No, that's the wrong combo, but he'll take it. Oh.
Yeah, didn't have to spend so many resources.
Yeah.
But, I mean, around to round, he is now a single round away.
Oh, grand final, Capcom Cup point for Travis. Bringing it back. Oh my gosh, Frieza on the back burner.
At immediate disadvantage due to the meter difference, but
Oh, the DP, yes. That gap there.
play it perfect.
Oh, the perfect
Playing
parry.
it perfect so far.
Dude,
Going
he
well.
is insanely clean. There's something about this grand finals. Oh, the perfect parry on the fan, that was good. The drive rush. Throw. Yeah, EX fan wake up. That makes a lot of sense. Charged. Dude, Frieza's landing a lot of perfect parries on the fans. Oh, and another perfect parry.
Watch for something crazy here.
Eat it all, take it all, yes. You need to, because he's locked and loaded. What a jump out! On the mash, but you are not dead.
Nope, 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 nope.
Oh, the stare down. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, this is oh, he blocks it. This is it if he does the right combo.
Oh,
And
so
Travis is in Capcom Cup, defeating Frieza. 3-2, then 3-0 in the reset. My brother, let's go, baby. Timeline restored.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup for Travis Styles here. Last year, he went down to Soleil, who was from Kuwait, who was living in the country at the time. I think he's moved back since then, but Travis Styles, again, previous to that, 2 straight Capcom Cups in a row.
Yeah.
Then he had that 1 year off, and now he's back.
Yeah, as you heard the commentators say, right, timeline restored.
Yeah.
This is back to what we're used to. And the Travis Styles, of course, heartbreaking for Frieza, right? Who's been a fan favorite throughout the whole season of Street Fighter 6. Obviously, you highlighted him doing really well at Chengdu. But just in general, anytime anybody's got a chance to watch Frieza, they've been entertained beyond belief, right? So
I mean, it's the Honda, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously, you got to go root for the underdog in a way, you know. So
100%. And Travis Styles shutting that down, right? You got to get through me to have your true underdog moment. Unfortunately, Frieza going to have to come back next season for that. But Travis Styles is going to be taking his return to Capcom Cup, as James highlighted, right? He's been there before multiple times, so we're going to see him there once again.
Yeah, I just obviously want to shout out all the other players who were in that top 8 as well. Somniac getting 3rd place, Dano in 4th. Tied for 5th was Slow AF. You can try to figure out what AF stands for. But Shen Khan as well, and shout out to Shen Khan, of course, always doing it big down there, basically running the Unga Down Undas. And then in 7th place was Kendrick and Koopa.
There you go, man. So, yeah, Oceania continuing to grow in strength and numbers. It's a beautiful thing. But Travis Styles, the leader, the captain, the big kahuna of Australia for a while, has once again qualified to Capcom Cup. So, big ups to Travis Styles. Of course, that means Hot Dog 29 as well as Travis Styles are 2 of our qualifiers today. We got 1 more to crown before getting to that Japan top 8, which will be Brazil.
Yep, exactly. And again, Brazil, obviously very strong. We saw a bunch of their players at Street Fighter League, and a lot of them made the top 8s as well. So,
100%.
I guess we're going to do the Brazil after a quick break.
Yeah.
And so we'll be right back, guys. And don't go anywhere. Brazil coming up.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Again, I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you once again for joining us right here on Capcom Fighters. Bringe and James Chana already brought you 2 of the qualifications with Hot Dog 29 and Travis Styles. We got 1 more region to go. One of the largest regions, period, for Street Fighter, and pretty much any competitive game is going to be the country of Brazil. And of course, we have that top 8 narrowed down to just the grand finals that you're going to see. But we had 7th place. We had Namikaze and Moog City. 5th place, we had Zengi Bolado and Brian Yob. Players that we've seen a lot of over the course of this season who have done tremendous work. And in 4th, Juninho Ross, right? 2 of those players, Brian Yob and Juninho Ross in SFL this year, did a great job. 3rd was Dragon Cancel. And of course, our grand finals was Kyuki versus Not Pedro, 2 mainstays of this scene throughout the season as well. So they're the ones that are going to be vying for that Capcom Cup spot.
Yeah, and again, Brazil has always had a presence. You know, even before we had like these regional qualifiers, they have always had a player, you know, like Shushu, Kaoma. I know there's other, like Didi Mokov, for example. A lot of players from Brazil have always been a strong presence in Capcom Cup. So you know these players are good. But as you mentioned, it all came down to Not Pedro and Kyuki.
Yes, indeed. So let's see who's going to join their other qualifiers at the Ryugoku Kokugikan right now.
Vamos lá, chat. É agora, vamos de match, valendo a vaga para o Mundial de Street Fighter. Not Pedro contra Kyuki, Iwan contra Kabum. Vamos para a última luta do circuito. Pode torcer aí no chat, manda a sua energia positiva, porque chegou o momento. Not Pedro começa melhor aqui no jogo. A Kyuki tá no corner, mas ela tem acesso à amnésia OD. É exatamente o que ela faz. Isso vai dar combo, vai conseguir um posicionamento muito bom. O momento é bom agora para a jogadora da Kabum. Vai esperando o hit do portal. Not Pedro viu que o adversário esperou demais, foi pro agarrão, apertou o botão de cap, deu errado e é combo. Vai fazendo mais um agarrão, é muito grab. É muito grab. E aí, claro, a Kyuki vai utilizando esse amnésia OD, que gastando a barra, consegue parar um agarrão do adversário também. Ótimo ataque. Kyuki causa um dano muito bom. Já tem acesso ao level 2. Kyuki tá usando muito, mas muito bem o level 2 aqui no evento de hoje. Vai tentando parry. Opa, tentou fazer meio que um shime ali. Acreditou talvez que não ia dar tempo de fazer a punição. Tentou o avanço do Not-Pedro, não deu certo. Kyuki vai controlando, vai tacando tudo pra cima do adversário. Eu acho que ela queria uma rota pra level 2, hein? E agora é level 2. Acaba fazendo o reverso. Parou do Mash Damage. É agora, é o level 2 da Kyuki. Consegue acertar do outro lado da tela. Tem agora o portal. Consegue agora o low. Agarrão interrompido. Não pode tomar esse Hadouken. Vai buscando agora o step kick. A Kyuki pode fazer chip damage, mas não pode tomar nada ali também. Chute médio, mas a Kyuki deixa o soco forte, faz um whip punch, é 1-0 no round.
Uma vez na vida que o chute médio agachado não salvou o Ken. Foi nesse momento, o Not Pedro ficou triste, mas a Kyuki ficou feliz e saiu aí vencedora do round. Já vai ali tentando dominar a partida novamente, ó. Consegue abrir uma grande vantagem de vida agora a jogadora da Kabum. Vai tentando pressionar o Not Pedro, é quem consegue a abertura. Vai empurrando a Kyuki ali pro cantinho, tenta o agarrão. Mas aí tem uma amnésia ali novamente parte da Kyuki. Vai ter que encostar agora, vai trabalhando aí nessa... encurtando a distância o Not Pedro, utilizando muito bem o Drive Rush pra isso. Abriu, time abrindo novamente o Not Pedro correndo atrás do prejuízo, mas aí tem o Perfect Parry. Na sequência, a Kyuki vai fazer um dano muito grande agora na vida do Not Pedro. Vai finalizando a partida, saindo na frente no placar.
1-0 agora, e pessoal, não para de torcer, hein? Tô vendo o chat aí da Twitch, do YouTube, da Kik bem movimentado, então vamos lá, rapaziada. Vai torcendo bastante e pediu pra voltar. Vamos ver aí. Acho difícil ter uma troca de personagem, mas será que tem chance de vir Sagat aqui, Carol?
Ah, eu acho que talvez tenha chance, porque ele ainda tem as outras 3 partidas, né? Mas parece que não, Riora. Parece que ele vai manter, foi só pra respirar mesmo.
Vamos ver então. 1-0 então agora para a Kyuki nessa partida. Vai fazendo mais algumas magias. Por enquanto, soco forte passando o vento e vai tentando o soco médio. Interrompendo ali muito bem. Buscando mais parries por enquanto. A Pedro que decidiu manter aí, então, o personagem. Vai buscar esse Dive Rush, bolso forte. Tá ativo agora de overhead. Uma coisa que aconteceu no round passado foi alguns times ali já no Pedro. E é uma coisa que deve acontecer. Tá ganhando bastante. Kyuki tentando fazer ali o amnésia, tentando fazer parry também. Perdão. Tentando fazer tech. Então, o que deve acontecer realmente é acabar vindo ali alguns times depois. E agora, bom ataque. Agora para Kyuki. Vamos ver o que vai acontecer. Voltec agora com a Kyuki, pedindo o avanço do adversário. Tem pouca barra de drive ali agora no Tio Pedro. 2 portais agora. E o que vai trabalhando na distância. O único problema é que tá mais perto do canto da tela, mas mesmo assim o posicionamento ali, a distância, é muito boa pra ela. Tá no corner, time agachado. Vai buscando mais time agachado, tentando colocar o adversário ali em burnout. Vamos ver. Consegue agarrão, conseguiu a troca de lado. Vai pro super nível 1, invencível. Troca de lado agora. Vantagem de vida é levemente pra Kyuk. O Tio Pedro recupera um pouco das barras de drive. Kyuk chegando perto do level 2, hein? Vocês viram o potencial do level 2 das mãos da Kyuk. Tá ali agora com o level 2. Vamos ver. Buscando muito suporte ali no Tio Pedro. Pode acabar conseguindo um burnout. Se suporte bater na defesa de novo. A Kyuk se coloca em burnout pra fazer a ofensiva. Nossa, o que aconteceu? O Note Pedro errou a jogada. Tem portal no meio da tela dessa vez. A Kyuk vai alterando o portal ofensivo. Tenta agora avanço e conseguiu acertar com um soco forte. É round para o Note Pedro.
Cara, que paciência do Note Pedro, foi tirando a vida aos pouquinhos. A Kyuk tentando ali fazer a leitura, né, das decisões do Note Pedro, mas acabou não funcionando ali no final. Agora a Kyuk vai tentando novamente abrir essa defesa do Note Pedro, mas acaba tomando o agarrão na sequência. Agora sim, vai funcionando pra ela. Já manda o level 2 pra poder garantir o dano máximo. Ok, leva ali o Note Pedro pro cantinho. Tem portal na tela, quem agarra é ela. Vai combando. Vai garantindo o dano a Kyuk. Mas Pedro tem que se defender, tem que tomar cuidado, o campo é perigoso. Vai abrindo de novo aos pouquinhos, é colocado em burnout e aí já era, né? EGG, situação completamente desvantajosa, um round dominante da Kyuk.
Isso mesmo, vai tentar abrir o 2-0 aqui no placar. Vamos ver, Tatsu tá no canto da tela, tentativa de amnésia, como eu falei, o time começa a aparecer mais agora e vai para o level 3. Kyuk vai ficar com pouca vida, mas ainda tem o level 2 ali dela. Vamos ver, só que conseguiu espaço ainda para poder utilizar. Perfect Parry, conseguindo um poke. Ok, poke pegando. Nossa, eu acho que errou ali a jogada. É comum essa jogada aí com o jogador de JP, às vezes acontecer de sair o portal. 1-1 no placar.
Vai empatando aí agora o Note Pedro, né? Lembrando que o Note Pedro precisa só vencer essa FT3. Aqui o que ainda tem que vencer essa e mais uma para sair campeã aqui do torneio. Vai se defendendo muito bem agora o Note Pedro. Tentativa de aproximação, o Jinrai acaba não conectando. Quem consegue a conversão é a Kyuk. E vai controlando esse espaço novamente a jogadora de JP. Muito bem. Mais uma bela aproximação do Note Pedro, já manda o agarrão, ele que vai condicionando bastante nessa jogada de agarrão. Já tem o corner novamente para trabalhar. O corner é muito perigoso, porém aqui o que defende muito bem, né? Então tem que tomar muito cuidado do Note Pedro. Ele sabe disso, vai sempre com muita ali inteligência, mas ainda assim acabou não conseguindo a abertura que ele queria. Tenta o pulo aqui, o que tá muito esperto com esses pulos também, já consegue o agarrão ali na sequência, mas aí é agarrada também. Que consegue ali se reposicionar, mas aí conseguiu a abertura. A situação vai ficando complicada para o Note Pedro. Ele tem level 2, mas isso não é o suficiente para ele conseguir ali se aproximar. E aqui o que contesta muito bem o Drive Rush para poder finalizar mais um round.
Vai tentar abrir então o 2-1 agora. Aqui o Drive Rush foi muito longe. Kyuk tem espaço para poder reagir e conseguiu fazer isso muito bem. Portal no meio da tela agora. Neutral Jump, tentou uma leitura, acabou não pegando. Tá no neutro, vai fazendo a ofensiva, agarrou agora interrompido. Reposicionamento agora por parte da Kyuk, buscando mais pokes. Tech kick, bloqueado agora por parte da Kyuk. Tem esse avanço, a conexão é boa e decide gastar tudo. É level 3, Kyuk ainda vai ter bastante vida, mas claro, vai tomar um dano grande. Tem bastante vida ali ainda, tem barra de drive. O problema é que não pode tomar esse overhead, hein? Vamos ver, muitos pokes. Mais Jinrai agora tá no corner, ativação de amnésia. Vai conseguir o reposicionamento, só que a Kyuk gastou todas as suas barras de drive nesse momento. Level 2. E agora, o que vai ser? Vai focar aí no dano. É isso mesmo. Vai ter o mix-up na sequência, mas faz um drive reversal. Consegue parar completamente o mix-up do adversário. Vai para o Shortbog, consegue acertar. Kyuk tá vivo ainda, trabalhando agora com o Tig Leve. Tentou o reposicionamento, deu ruim. E agora, o Note Pedro se colocou em burnout, fazendo ofensiva. Acaba tomando poke. A Kyuk pode fazer muito chip damage. O Note Pedro tenta o pulo, step kick agora, vai fazer o pulo de novo, anti-aéreo conectando, tentou o chute médio e agora o soco forte pegou no início do chute médio do Ken. Da outra vez tinha pegado na volta. É 2-1 para a jogadora da Kabum.
foi pro all-in, foi pro tudo nada, acabou não funcionando, não dando certo pra ele. Aqui o que acertou todas as decisões e agora já conseguiu garantir esse 2-0 excelente, mas aí a decisão foi errada. O Not Pedro é quem conseguiu ali garantir o dano. Mais uma amnésia ali vai funcionando para Kyuki. Tirando um pouquinho a vida, mas qualquer coisa já é interessante. Vai tentando controlar novamente aí essa distância. O Not Pedro tenta encurtar, mas claro, né? Com muita tranquilidade, porque não precisa se arriscar demais nesse momento. Olhando os Hadouken, chute médio agachado, acaba não conectando. Tentativa de agarrão negada por parte da Kyuki. Agora sim, ela converte. Através do Drive Rush, já consegue novamente ganhar distância. Ativação de portal, tenta o teleporte, o pulo não funciona, o Not Pedro estava pronto, agarrado na sequência, vai fazendo jab, jab, jab infinito pra poder garantir aí o round. O Not Pedro agora jogando de forma diferente, hein? Vai se adaptando aqui o jogador da Yuan.
Vamos lá, é a tentativa de empate, apesar da vantagem estar na chave da Winners, ali para o Not Pedro, mas vai tentar empatar agora aqui no placar. O neutro, rasteira, hard knockdown, tentativa de setup, acabou não sendo pegado ali no mix-up. Portal no meio da tela. Tentativa de avanço agora, Gal interrompido. Portal no meio da tela novamente. Outra rasteira pegando e gerando hard knockdown. Agarrão no punish counter. Viu que tomou uma sequência muito grande. Vai tentando agora esse Tribog. Mais soco forte, a tentativa de colocar o adversário em burnout. A Kyuki vai tentando contestar para não entrar em burnout. Tentativa de punch, é a rasteira pela terceira vez. E agora consegue a bait e finaliza. É 2-2. Essa próxima partida vai decidir o rumo do World Warrior. E pediu para voltar. Pediu para voltar. Chat, vamos lá, vamos lá. Essa próxima partida vai definir tudo. Se o Not Pedro ganhar, o torneio acaba. E o Not Pedro está classificado. Se a Kyuki ganhar, o torneio continua e terá reset. Vambora, pessoal. Vai pro chat e mostre a sua torcida. Vai pro chat e torça bastante, porque agora, Carol, nós vamos pra quinta partida.
Bora ir pra essa, pode ser a última partida ou pode ser o início do fim, né, também. Então, vamos ver aí, porque nesse momento é o Not Pedro quem começa um pouco melhor. Tenta o Drive Rush, acaba não funcionando, mas ele tem o corner pra poder trabalhar ainda. Vai aos pouquinhos ali tentando abrir a defesa da Kyuki, mas ela não abre. Tem o trade, ok, vai estudando ali as decisões do oponente. O reposicionamento da Kyuki pode ser interessante, mas aí ela acabou tentando a aproximação e o Not Pedro conseguiu uma bela conversão. Vai trabalhando no agarrão novamente, faz ali o soco forte novamente para poder abrir e finalizar no overhead. Muito bem jogado pelo Not Pedro.
É isso, é Tournament Point então para o Not Pedro. Vamos ver, boa interrupção, aqui o que tá fazendo muito isso, tá conseguindo parar muito o Drive Rush. Portal ofensivo dessa vez, vai trabalhando com o Triglev. Tentativa de leitura, Perfect Parry no Triglev e tentou fazer o avanço. Se o Not Pedro ganhar esse round, Not Pedro é o campeão do torneio. Tá com o portal no meio da tela. O que vai ser agora? Momento complicado. Opa, o Hadouken acertou e tirou ali os portais. Portal no meio da tela outra vez. O Not Pedro não se intimida com essa jogada. Coloca agora, se coloca em burnout para poder fazer a ofensiva. Consegue entrar agora. Só pegou o level 3 no finalzinho. Aqui o que vai pro level 2. Vamos ver o que vai ser. Inversão de lado, conseguiu o combo. Vai conseguindo uma boa abertura. Vai chegando perto do level 1 ali na sequência, apesar de não ter ganhado barra no meio desse ataque. Tentativa de D-Rai e não deu certo. É isso, meus amigos. Vamos pro final round para decidir o futuro do World Warrior.
Fora de partida, o Not Pedro já começa muito bem. E aí já manda um level 3 na sequência para poder garantir o dano completaço. Leva uma lapada de vida da Kyuki. Tem o corner ainda para poder trabalhar o Drive Rush na sequência, seguido de agarrão. O agarrão vai fazendo a play, agarrado novamente. Mais um agarrão na sequência. E aí vem mais um. Tenta espaçar aqui, o que contesta muito bem. Vai ganhando um pouco mais de espaço na tela agora, ok. Tem portal. O Not Pedro vai precisar encurtar isso daí de novo. Já utiliza o Drive Rush. Tem ali o Amnésia na tela. Acabou errando a decisão, Not Pedro. Tenta apertar o botão na hora errada. Não se afobe, garoto. Novamente aqui o que acertando todas as decisões. O level 2 muito bem aplicado. Vai encurtando ali a distância na vida. Mais um confirme da Kill que pode ser o fim aí do Norte Pedro e o início do reset, mas consegue a aproximação com o Drive Rush, soco forte na sequência pra poder se sagrar campeão do torneio e garantir a sua vaga na Capcom Cup. Norte Pedro jogou demais, Ryoran.
And not Pedro able to clutch it out and qualify for a Capcom Cup out of Brazil. As we talked about, a stacked region where we saw players that did an amazing job at SFL, the likes of Juninho Ross and Brian Yob. And then we saw Zengi Volato have an amazing year, being able to travel and do different things that he was able to accomplish. But not Pedro, who's been a staple of the Brazil scene from Street Fighter 6 and onwards. Even before that, is out finding himself going to Japan this year.
Another one of those young players out there, and you know, and Kyuka also, well, we saw her perform really well at UFA. She had that JP there. I think she got like tied for 9th or something
I think
like
it was
that.
right outside top 8.
Yeah. So again, the Brazilians have always been doing a lot of damage around, you know, the entirety of Street Fighter, of Capcom Cup, the Capcom Pro Tour, I should say, for many years now.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be sick to see not Pedro over there at Capcom Cup, right? Another Ken qualified as well, right? We got him and Chris T. I know Ken has been taking the back seat to Ryu and Akuma in the spotlight of the Shotos, right? But we still got some players that are finding the big strengths of Ken in comparison to the others, right? And still making it work.
We're Shoto.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, the poorest billionaire.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
That's how
we're
it's been.
still pretty dang good. So yeah, absolutely.
So we're going to see now Pedro there, Chris T, among others, a bunch of other qualified members, including Hot Dog 29 and Travis Styles that we saw get their qualifications today as well. But that's it for the grand finals, right? We're going to take one more quick break, and then we're going to be back with Top 8 World Warrior number 4 for Japan. You're not going to want to miss this one. See you soon.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence match.
Time to erase.
Hope you're part of a fight. Cry for mercy.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help. Street Fighter 6.
Welcome back, everyone, to Capcom Fighters. We are here for the Esports Spotlight. Once again, we've crowned 3 qualifiers in the Capcom Cup with Hot Dog 29, Travis Styles, and of course, not Pedro. But now it's time to inch ever closer to that regional finals and maybe even crowning a super region qualifier out of the most prominent country when it comes to fighting games of Japan.
That's right. And, you know, as we mentioned, so many contestants, each one of these World Warriors, do they have the listing here? They don't have the number of players here necessarily, but again, so
4
many,
digits like every time.
Yeah,
though.
right,
Thousands of
exactly,
players have been
exactly.
entering every single World Warrior.
And so like it feels like we have a different group. Top 8 like every single time, but and you know we said like it's probably gonna be impossible to you know even make 2 top 8s. Well, guess what?
Yeah, we're definitely starting to see some repeat contenders in those top 8s. Let's take a look at the bracket that we got for tonight, right? Sahara, that's the one that we're mainly highlighting, right? Obviously won the previous World Warrior event, so coming to try to take it back to back, which would be incredible considering the volatility of this region and its top 8 results. Going up against Karo, and then on the other side of winner semis, we got Kawano and Dogra. Dogra coming back after having been in grand finals of that first World Warrior. This is a good look for him. And then we got Ryusei and Akutagawa in losers round 1, and Higuchi and Kincho in the other half of round 1 losers.
I mean, what a cool set of characters we have here as well. Because obviously Akutagawa with the Manon, and Dogra is going to be playing that Elena. So you know, like, it's cool to see a lot of the character variety going on over here in Japan. And so, yeah, but we're going to be starting on the winner side, obviously, with Sahara and Karo.
Yes, indeed. So Sahara, of course, not going to be representing anything special right now, right? He's got the Ed, who as of right now, I believe is the second highest qualified character for Capcom Cup. I believe there's about 6 Eds that are qualified for Capcom Cup right now. An incredibly powerful character. But on the other end, look at this, only age 17. Karo, a young gun out of Japan, rocking the Elena as well.
Dang, okay, so we've got 2 Elenas in the winner side, if I'm not mistaken. Dogra is starting in the winner side as well. Yeah, so I mean, clearly busted character.
I know, right? That's the thing. Is that one of the reasons I really love just the regionality of fighting games, right? And getting to see different regions' perspectives on the game is that you get stuff like this where we don't have like a lot of Elena playing in North America pretty much at all, while they're making top 8 in the hardest region to do it in the world, right? So yeah, super sick to see. Let's hop into this one with Sahara versus Karo to start it off. And yeah, I want to see how this matchup plays out, right? Elena's got some tools. I want to see if he's going to be able to kind of roll past maybe a flicker or 2, catch him off guard that way. But of course, the range is something that Elena is usually good at, but up against Ed, I mean, pretty much everyone is lacking in range besides like Dawson.
Yeah, exactly. Ed is basically, you know, the second right there, right after Dawson. Very hard to get in on, but as you mentioned, Elena with a lot of long-range buttons. Her roll, you know, being projectile invul, which could make it through some of the Psycho Snatchers, for example.
Ooh, the DI actually recovered in time, but Sahara was not ready to respond with anything beyond that. And we've seen the Elena damage output is very serious in the corner.
Yeah, Elena's damage output is huge, and that's one of the interesting things about the characters. But I mean, a lot of the newer characters feel like that, right? That they touch you and you die, basically.
Yeah, or even a character like Elena, right, who traditionally hasn't been like some damage output monster. Slide on in, wrist it for the biscuit. Coming up big.
All right, so Karo with that first round. So obviously, yeah, see right there, the standing medium punch, definitely good. Obviously, the second hit can't hit Croucher, so you have to be very careful with it. Not particularly hit confirmable by itself as well.
Oh, Karo, nice little spacing trap right there. Whiffing that, but Sahara gets the perfect parry eventually.
Yeah,
side switch.
Yeah, gonna get the side switch, and now Elena's trapped in the corner. And you know, she does have an ODDP, although her level 1 doesn't necessarily work to get her out of these situations. But Sahara's gonna catch Karo with the level 2 combo in the corner here.
Yeah, Karo, tried it on the second wake up instead of the first, lying in wait. Sahara set the trap up. You saw the drive rush frame kill just to base something out. Did so successfully.
No. Right. So starting off here, you can see Karo trying to make his way in. Yes, trying to sneak in there with a little bit of that Link song in there.
Yeah, but we saw Sahara start with the snatcher, right? So trying to make it through.
But, you know, we also saw that drive parry option select right there. And Sahara was able to throw that. And now Karo just getting hit here. This is going to be huge damage because he's got the level 3. And,
go ahead.
I mean, you heard him. He said fight's over, so, you know.
Yeah, you highlighted that button that actually got whiff punish right there from Karo early on in the rounds, right? Where he was actually kind of creating some problems for Sahara. Counter hit Sahara's movement and options a couple of times. So Sahara taking that into account, backing up a little bit. And the Elena's already on the bench for the Kimberly.
Wow. All right. I mean, because that's the interesting thing about Elena. Even though she has those long-range buttons, her best, like, cancelable long-range button partners, a crouching medium punch, and doesn't have quite the range as a lot of the other buttons. So looks like Karo's going to try to, use Kimberly's mobility to try to get in on Sahara and perhaps try to smother him once he gets him to the corner.
The already caught Sahara holding the berry and then the whip throw setup. Classic indeed. But Sahara able to fight out of the corner effectively right and not playing too timid. I like this a lot. Just standard confirms right there, not spinning the drive meter on it, but staying aggressive.
Wow. You saw a challenge after that drive rush crouching heavy punch. Oh, whoa, okay. Not sure what Sahara tried there, but just ate the elbow.
Yeah.
Gonna give Karo a life lead here. Oh, he had it!
That's so unfortunate. Karo was right there, 1 pixel away from taking the first round. Somehow managed to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Yeah, a lot of times when Kimberly tries to go, they get so accustomed to doing 3 lights into the Vagabond, you saw the third one whiff. So then it just kind of came out with an empty Vagabond edge like that. Very unfortunate.
Little stuff like that can rear its head at the worst times. Yeah. Now Sahara, a little hezzy, but no counter or anything like that. Does cut her off at the pass, though. That time, stay medium kick, going all the way through with the level 3. You know what it is.
Fight's over.
Straight up.
Oh, man. Yeah, so Sahara, almost kind of, oh, wait, no, pixel left. Okay, the trade right there. But yeah, Sahara looking pretty dominant now. Karo took that first round. Now, okay, he's going to stick with the Kimberly here. Yeah, one of the things that I've been trying to get used to with Kimberly is, crouch light, stand light punch into light kick, because that has a lot more range for those 3 buttons into the Vagabond edge.
This time, I'm just canceling its Sahara combo, but nothing doing from Sahara.
Yeah.
Didn't want to try to defend against it. I just block it out. Did get clipped with the drive rush offense.
Nice. Okay. Catches him with the low, so he thought it was going to go into a combo, so he managed to sneak up for that throw. Good spacing it, but he didn't actually believe that. I guess it was going to combo.
Yeah, you saw the back leg from Ed kind of shift back like that. That does indicate that he'll be able to combo, but this time the fears. When you send the character spinning in response to a punish counter, that's a much easier confirm,
Yeah, exactly. When you're sending them spinning, that means you're going to be winning, so.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this time, though, Sahara adjusting his spacing again. We've seen that, really been able to identify the buttons and spacing Karo wants to play at. Yeah. Ed is a master at taking that away.
Now, the slide is always plus whenever it hits, but Sahara actually caught Karo afterwards. Not sure what Karo was trying to do, and that's going to give Sahara this round off the level 1.
Yeah, nice efficiency from Sahara as well. That means he's got level 2 in his back pocket just in case he gets cornered. A dream combo can be on the menu, of course. Yeah. It's only a short way to that level 3 if he wants it as well. Of course, 1 round is all he needs.
Trade. All right, now here we go. Sahara pushing Karo a little bit to the corner. Nice neutral jump.
And again, now starting to apply pressure in the corner. Karo with a big throw tech right there.
Nice backdash too, just to avoid all of those options after the drive rush. And here we go, back into this corner, and the delayed meaty caught the button. You saw the counter right here. Oh, not fight's over yet. Okay, now fight's over.
They're coming through Sahara, either execution error or maybe a little bit unsure that the damage was going to do enough that he needed. Regardless, though, closes it out. Beautiful hezzy at the end as well. Kind of the Euro step deceleration of attempts right there of Oki type setup. So great stuff from Sahara. Looking as dominant as he did last World Warrior. Winners semi-finals.
I know, that's crazy. I mean, winners
bad.
finals. I mean, like, that's back-to-back winners finals in this region, which is absolutely crazy. But, ending all 3 of the games with that level 3. I mean, he had a pixel left on that second one, but still, I mean, it's crazy right now. Sahara is so strong and is definitely looking like one of the best players from Japan right now.
Yeah, and he never really found himself on the back foot either, which is why he had the meter for the level 3, right?
Yeah.
Most of the time, the Eds, they have that level 2, they're in the corner, then they get like an OD Blitz confirm into the level 2, and that's where the comeback starts, right?
Yeah.
But it's a big investment from the resources. Because Sahara was never really behind in much of the set, he was just always able to cash out huge with that level 3 towards the end of these rounds. And yeah, man, made the most of it consistently. You see it right here as well.
Yeah.
I think he might have been able to kill with this level 3. Actually, nah.
It would have been like maybe it would have been the same pixel again last
yeah.
time. Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of smart though, because then he was like, like, you know what? I can get the setup here. It's going to be, you know, one more hit to win either way. So let's just go ahead and save this meter and use the Oki from my knockdown instead.
Yeah, and if like disaster struck and he somehow like messed up the setup or he gets back thrown, at least he has meter to defend himself while in burnout, right?
Exactly.
If he spin the meter and then some disaster struck, then he could actually get the health bar ran completely back on with not that much far-fetchedness happen.
I mean, honestly, we've seen that so often. Some guy spends a level 3 and spends all their drive gauge, burns himself out. It's a pixel left, and then they die because of that. So
100%. So obviously didn't want to see that. Sahara taking all of that into account, going to be in winners finals, awaiting the winner of our next match, which is of course going to be Good 8 Squad / Hitbox Kawano going up against Crazy Raccoon Dogura.
Oh man, again, two extremely strong players. I mean, Dogura, such a talent across multiple titles of fighting games. Still, I think in one of the best Evo finals of all time.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Honestly, so. But yeah, it's going to be Elena versus Akuma. Dogura has really leaned into that Elena. So let's see how he can handle the Akuma coming up here from Kawano.
Yeah, to me, I think Elena's got some merits in this matchup. Obviously, we talked about the role that can go to the projectiles and whatnot, but just her walk speed and normal lane can definitely hang with Akuma in the grounded game. More so than a lot of characters.
Yeah, and I liked you talking about, you know, how the regions are different and such, because a lot of the times too, like a top player from a region uses a character and influences a lot of other people to use that character too. So we definitely see those, you know, huge differences between location to location.
Yeah, it'd been nice to hear if Carl got inspired by the Dogura Elena, right? But maybe we'll get some insight later on. Right now, though, Kawano's like, I like the look of this. Reaching in, I'm teaching a lesson.
Get inspired by this. Here you go. Oh, man. So Kawano with that first round goes right. Oh, wow. Dogura trying to perfect parry, perhaps, you know, a follow-up, but Kawano just did the empty into the throw.
Oh, my goodness. Kawano is farming the throws right now. Dogura is still blocking. Luke is not actually pressing until he presses into the fierce, which means you're dead because it's Akuma. Wow. Patient for so long, and it was he was wrong every time, right? Like he was wrong when he was patient because he got thrown, and then he was like, all right, it's time to press the button, and he was wrong at the time to press the button too. Rounds like that just happen in fighting games, man. So gotta chalk it up, have that short-term competitive memory, and move on.
Ooh, got through there, yeah. And look at that, the counter hit, and gonna be able to get the full confirm off of that. And now into the corner, just goes for the meaty throw. Looked like tried to do a shimmy on Kawano's landing, and Kawano did not bite on that.
It's always smart to do it on when somebody's landing, too. I feel like it hits way more often than it doesn't. That was really good defense from Kawano.
Yeah. It's just one of those times that you don't necessarily think that's a shimmy spot, you know?
Exactly.
And you're like, oh, of course he's going to throw. And then you're like, oh, dang it.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where, like, player instinct kind of takes over because it's not, like, something you see replicated a whole lot.
Ooh, okay. Too far away to be counterattacked after that. And now Dogura just trying to be patient right here. Knows he actually went for the heavy kick. Oh,
all right. And then he risked the ODDP after as well. Dogura, like you said, he got a little bit aggressive despite having a big lead, but Kawano was so patient.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate drop, though.
Oh, yeah. And, yeah, close enough to the corner to get the full combo here. Look at that damage. That was no super meter spent, and there's 50% gone from Akuma.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Oh, tried the perfect parry into that. Stuffing another attempt, but Kawano was just waiting there blocking. Really respecting Dogura's perfect parry ability. That's how he got hit the first time. Counter it here. I'm not sure what Dogura woke up with, but he's going to be wishing he had that button back. Yeah. Oh, not quite yet.
It should be close enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's like, okay, I got to spend the whole thing. Yeah, it's really interesting because one of the things that you learn about Elena right away is that she has a lot of, you know, considerations against characters who are crouching.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, you saw that OD Rhino Horn. Because Kawano recovered from the fireball in time, he just crouched under there. Was like, oh, hello, thanks for the free combo.
Yeah, very smart Kawano, showing some adjustments to Dogura. Having some character-specific knowledge as well, right? Knowing that that's a weakness of Elena. Oh, and again right there, right? Just the crouch button to duck that last hit and punish outright.
Yeah, that's a big risk. Like, I understand why you do that because, you know, it's the drive rush into the kind of like the backswing blow kind of things to catch people trying to check you. But if you block her spin scythe, like, she cannot do anything to save herself.
Yeah, literally just like based upon the opponent's knowledge at that point, right? If you know to duck and punish, that's a guarantee pretty much every time.
Yep, exactly.
Kuwana right now here. I mean, just a few, I was going to say a few pixels of health to get to that game 3. Oh, and both staring into each other's eyes. I know we're best friends, Akuma and Elena,
That's
but,
right, yeah.
but Akuma's the one that beat you to the button this time.
Oh man, that's right. I forgot this is the lore matchup here.
Yeah.
If you ever told me that there would be lore between Elena and Akuma, I'd be like, what? I mean, I still think I say what?
Yeah, it's wild. Elena's the one that has like grown Akuma's heart.
Yeah.
Before Elena, it was 3 sizes too small.
Oh man. Now I just need a Grinch-colored Akuma.
Tis the season.
It's true.
Now is the time to do it.
Oh, but you know what? Kawano says now's the time to go in because I've got you in the corner. Oh, the big hits again. He's got the level 1. Should be able to spend it and get the kill. Dogura is going to have to figure out something here because Kawano has won 2 games in a row and is already on match point.
Every time in my mind, when the fierce hits from Akuma, I just get the record scratch. And let me tell you how I got here. Like, every single time.
You may be wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Like, time legitimately freezes, and I'm just like, where's your life going to go? Because I know it's not going to stay.
Yeah. All right, so Dogra, tried to press a button after there. Yeah, that is minus, but Kawano checked it as well. Yeah, took his turn.
Yeah, Dogra, I think that would have been a good spacing trap against lights, right? But because Kawano went with the medium and had enough range to just thwart it, very smart stuff. Again, showing the technical knowledge against this matchup.
Ooh, yeah, he's going to get through that. But, you know, I've noticed Dogra, you know, in that jump over scenario, he's gone for the shimmy like 3 times, I think. And, like, I almost feel like he, you know, maybe he's accidentally gone backwards and is too accustomed to doing that, you know?
Yeah, maybe he needs to establish the throw a little bit more.
Heavy kick from Elena is so good.
Yeah, especially the opponent in burnout is going to be a main harassment tool. That's why Kawano's inching forward a little bit out of the corner. So, what? Yeah, actually just smokes him with a command grab, and that buys enough time to get the drive meter back as well. That was super sickly calculated from Kawano.
Oh, man. Still can't believe they gave him a throw out of that teleport.
I know, right? Tries to bait out the drive rush check with that from Dogra as well, but Kawano's so patient. We talk about it all the time.
Oh, no. This is your best friend, Akuma. You can't do this to her. She threw your heart 3 times.
Bruh. Man, Kawano said, go back to Whoville, Dogra. I'll be there soon, bruh. 3-0. Put in the literally raging demon the presents under the Christmas tree, like denying any type of holiday spirit.
I mean, you might as well call that last round Christmas because it got stolen right there, dude.
Yeah, I cannot believe it. And you never see that, right? The drive rush roundhouse, like letting both hits round, it's just something you don't see. And like, I could definitely understand having like a freeze, lost in the lights moment right after that. But that's, I think, what the design was, right? Then you just do demon afterwards, and it's like, oh, like I can no longer jump after the frame, after the flash.
Yeah,
so.
I'm trying to remember how plus that, because I know like with the raging demon, like there is that throw protection. So on block stun, it's 2 frames. So let's see this here actually. Roundhouse. Yeah, see, he walked a little bit. Yeah. He walks a little bit to actually, because I think if you do it right away, they can jump away from it. I think you just hold up on the flash and get away. Because weirdly enough, on Wake Up, you have 1 frame of throw invul, but on Block, you have 2 frames of throw invul. So you have to be careful when you're trying to tick throw into the Raging Demon.
So yeah, if he did it too early, then you can just hold in response and it'll get out. So yeah, great stuff from Kawano right there, taking the little things into account, and is able to take down Dogra 3-0. Both players, right, Sahara and Kawano, showing their prowess. That Good Aid squad.
I mean, look at that winners finals.
My goodness.
Sahara and Kawano. I mean, these are 2 of the strongest players in Japan.
Yeah, remember, Good Aid squad is the reigning defending SFL world champions. So definitely put some respect on their names.
Yeah,
to say the least.
But then that's going to be it for that winners finals side over here. Now we're going to be moving over to the losers bracket, of course. Yes. And you can see the matches that are coming up over here. It's going to be Ryusei, Akutagawa, Higuchi, and Kincho. So it's going to be some good stuff. But that's going to be taking place a little bit right after the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. More Japan World Warrior coming up right after this.
My loyal fans! Look at this body of iron! gonna take on all of you! We're gonna fight! Take over my track! The sky burns, and it strikes alone! The hammer feels the rain! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go!
O sacred stone, join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
The process is threatened by what we call invasive monsters. They endanger the ecosystem by trying to take over another's territory.
Invasive? And I suppose it's your duty to reclaim this territory then?
Hurry! Ha!
Endangered species.
When we find an endangered species egg, we take it and hatch it. Then we can return it to the wild, bolstering the population.
Oh yeah, would you call it eco-restore?
Habitat restoration. This is no relationship of convenience. We understand them and create the right environment for them to thrive. This is a ranger's duty we can fulfill.
Would you mind terribly if I gave you a hand with that particular process?
It looks like a Palico's gotta do what a Palico's gotta do, I suppose. Ready, and... Sonicat won't come back to get you.
You sure?
These kind folks drove the thing off.
Who are they?
Welcome to a special episode of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Why is Big Hollywood saying this special? Because we just finished Street Fighter League US, just finished Street Fighter League EU, and Of course, Street Fighter League Japan's playoffs is going right now. And I am joined here with some of the greatest in the game today. And Logan, you've been doing this for a minute. You got to be considered one of the greatest of all time. My man's Logan Sama, my dog Saint Cola, and analyst extraordinaire, my boy Jammers. What's up with y'all, fellas? To start things off, let's talk about it. Street Fighter League EU. Jammers, where we starting? What storyline stuck out to you over there?
Oh, I mean, NIP, starting from the quarterfinals, Angry Bird, leveling up as we go along, and, you know, just coming out, duking it out in the grand final, ending Walker being the MVP all the way up until the last minute. There's plenty. I could ramble on, just open my head, let the words fill out, but it's tricky to pick one, you know?
The one you brought up off the dribble, man, Ending Walker, I don't think his name comes up enough when we talk about the best in the world. I mean, honestly, we know we got Mena, we know we got Lashar, Bloss. After those three, Logan, maybe Ending Walker, looking at what he's doing on Street Fighter League EU.
I think that he just needs that one big breakout win. I don't think anyone looks at Ending Walker and doesn't think he's world class. But when you're trying to put your lists of who's the best player in the world today, maybe he's not at the forefront of everyone's minds. And I think that's probably just because of titles. You know, championships.
Yeah.
You know how important that is. You know, look how important those big wins for Mena have been in terms of cementing, you know, his status. We know how good he is a player, but to secure those wins at the marquee events, I think that's what really puts people at the forefront of the conversation.
Who stood out to you guys? Maybe not MVP, but a dark horse type of situation where that maybe performed better than people might have expected over there in Street Fighter League EU, or at least a casual fan.
I think Gaming is someone who really came out of his shell. This year, he's in a solid team. You know, he has the calming influence of Mr. Crimson. He's got the experience of Valmaster. He played so much better this season. He's not going to be one of the guys that you're going to be picking out as, yeah, he was the best of the year. But for me, we got to see the Gaming that we should have seen
can
play. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because it was just bounced off what Logan said. Like, I promise you, Rob, he was saying before, Valmaster said this as well, it's like when you're communicating in the same language, it's 10 times easier.
I want to know who you thought stood out, to be honest with you, as viewers and, you know, people that love the game.
Man, I'm gonna tell you off the dribble, I always love seeing my dog Juicy Joe. I don't give a damn. Juicy Joe, a dog. Oh my mama.
Yes. Do you want to know something? Right. Let me, before you finish your point,
chillest guy in the room.
Do you think NIP would have won half their matches if Joe wasn't on point? Because, you know, there were times where they were looking a bit shaky, but Joe won his matches.
It's your favorite player's favorite player type of situation. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like maybe the casuals ain't no as on point. My man's Juicy Joe, I really don't even know why we don't see.
You know why? It's the same reason that Ending Walker's not rated as highly as he should be. Same reason Phenom's not rated as highly as he should be. You know why? You know why?
They sleep.
It's time to wake up. How can you not be awake at this cat, considering what he did at the very end, clutching out for his team? The weight that they put on him, God forbid you have a godlike JP player that fits every point, defense, offense, clutch factor. If that was any other player from a different area, it would have been, oh, this person's godlike, but because it's Juicy Joe, people don't have a lock on it. But now you got to, because that guy was an integral part of that team, full and full. And he will also be at Capcom Cup because he won his region. So, you know, you can't not notice him. But to be fair, in Japan, he had a lot of fans. He had a lot of people coming up to him, getting signatures and getting pictures. I saw that, Juicy Joe, last year. So he gets some notice.
Yeah, Street Fighter, hey, Logan, you waking something up, bro. I didn't really think about it, but maybe people do be sleeping on EU players, some of the EU players, because there's a lot of very famous godlike players out there too. But in the end of the day,
I think that people are just not bothering to keep up with what's going on today. You know, like, oh yeah, I know Problem X, I know Mr. Crimson, I know Ryan Hart, guys that played in the 90s. Yeah, cool, all right. You're not keeping up with what's going on now. And this is just a general point, because we're seeing now that players are appearing from anywhere. It doesn't really matter where you're from, you know.
Yeah.
We weren't saying that, yeah, man, Chile's the spot to go for young talent 3 years ago, because no one had any clue. And now I think we are accepting that godlike players can come from anywhere. And that brings me back to SFL EU being so important for me, because for the first time we had an African team, and that continent has so many passionate talented player bases, there's a lot of players that are so happy to see more African representation. And for me, having Goliath part of this, it was a great expansive experience to see that grow in the same way that we've seen SFL US grow with more representation.
In general, what I would want to see from Team Goliath, who I'm biased towards off the dribble, because you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Off the dribble, I'm biased. But I will say, I always will recommend, and I understand why you're trying to represent like that at first, but this year is their first time being like, you know what? We're going to represent, but we also trying to goddamn win. And at the end of the day, victory is important too. And it's their first year in the league, and we've seen a lot of teams start off slower in their first year and then come back and cook. So I expect that to happen for certain. That said, Street Fighter League EU was absolute fire, in no small part to my man Logan's hosting, of course. Jammers and all them boys over there on commentary. Appreciate y'all guys 100%. And after this segment, y'all, make sure you do not go anywhere, because we are definitely about to break down Street Fighter League US. We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, they're going to be getting into Street Fighter League US, and it's just so awesome to see all the Street Fighter leagues being live events. Yeah. I mean, I feel like US being live was just so good this year.
Yeah,
you know?
You could see the feedback, right?
Yeah,
like everybody was just
Great
so much more
by the
invested.
way.
Thank
Great
you,
job.
I appreciate it. Always feel very blessed to be a part of SFL. It's one of the best events every year, so glad to be a part of it. And yeah, you can tell the live excitement really captured, I think, everybody's imagination so much more. So definitely good little adjustment, pivot from Capcom in that instance as well. And yeah, 2 of the SFLs are in the books. We're going to find out who joins Team NIP and Team Bandits in that World Championship.
Yeah, and I definitely, at the end when Team Bandits was taking the picture on the stage, I was like, do the dance, do the dance. Didn't happen, though, so, you know.
We did get a nice gift from Boost.
Yeah, that's true, that's right. We got that one.
He got some motion, and he showed it off, of course. But, of course, right now, we're not going over NA or EU, right? We are going over Japan. We got the World Warrior #4 for Japan. We already got Sahara and Kawano in those winners' finals, convincing victories on both of their parts to get into that situation, dropping Dogura and Karo down to losers quarterfinals. And now we're going to start with our next match, which is going to face the winner of Dogura. It will be Akurugawa and Ryusei.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this one goes, because obviously Manon, not a character that we see a lot. I know when I've watched Akurugawa in the past, like he seems to like he's, I don't want to call him like the Noah of Manon, but like I've seen him burn himself out a lot. Like he drive rush cancels a lot of things and is willing to go that route. And you know, when I watch him play, I mean, maybe we'll see this in this match. Let's definitely get this match started over here with Ryusei and Akurugawa. But you know, like I feel like he's like, you know what, Manon's defense is not even super great with the drive rush.
Yeah,
so, you know,
yeah, right.
fine.
Might as well use it. So let's get into our losers round 1 match. It's gonna be Ryusei versus Akurugawa. And yeah, as you mentioned, James, right? Manon is a very expensive character when it comes to drive rush in general. So you gotta have to embrace being in burnout more so than other characters, and that comes with pros and cons, obviously, right? Akurugawa is just able to kind of navigate that, and in that sense, he is similar to Noah. But right now, Ryusei may be able to get a quick whip punish already off the bat, sending her full screen. Yeah, but not for long.
Yep. And now, yeah, kind of have to hold a lot of that offense right there. Oh, but there we go. And that is going to be one of the advantages that Manon does have, is that the range under normals is amazing.
Yeah. 100% right. She doesn't have as many countable into drive rush normals as some of the other characters got, but the range on them more than make up for that. And now we get the huge jump in, and that's going to be more than enough. You already know Akurugawa willing to burn himself out when he's got the kill easy.
Yeah, and built up to that level 4 throw, the level 4 medals right there. So obviously beautiful calculations to make sure he ends that combo with that. And now is at 5, and that is just dangerous now.
A spicy whip punish too, being able to get outside the range of stand heavy and still whip punish. It's not an easy thing to do against JP.
Oh my, what the?
Yeah, well, it wasn't exactly a whip punish, but still, might as well have been.
I know, right? And there you see right there, Akurugawa just burns himself out right in this moment. And so Ryusei is going to be like, all right, thank you. But he just gets out of there. So nice. Oh, but that is going to be a big punish.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate on Akurugawa committing to the special. Not sure what happened, but regardless, what a block of the overhead. And this is what we talked about, how strong he is in burnout. Does get opened up afterwards, but still, Ryusei's got a ways to go.
Yeah, but now got to navigate the screen again. He's playing that bullet hell game right now, trying to get past all of these departures and shadows.
Oh my goodness, and now they're gonna come out in succession, but Kuragawa actually takes the throw. It's going to be a little bit of damage, but nonetheless here, he's still at a decent spot. Oh, man, the drive gauge getting deleted as well. Now any driver's cancel results in burnout. He's above the threshold. But will he actually swing into it?
And he hit is gonna do it, and he got it with that standing medium punch again.
Yeah, Ryusei, he whipped this for his button, and that's a very difficult button to whiff punish, right? So when you throw out a button that's hard to whiff punish, a lot of players will just send another button right behind it, right? Because they think that the opponent is gonna try to whiff punish and miss it, and then they'll whiff punish their attempt. Right there, he actually got counter hit on that second button being sent. So good stuff to Kuragawa.
All right, so we saw how Kuragawa was able to navigate, take that first game against Ryusei's JP. See if Ryusei can figure something out over here, but again, there's that drive rush cancel off the standing light kick, I think it was. Oh boy, here we go. And now already at medal number 3.
Yeah, that's a good spot for Kuragawa to already be in, right? First round, 15 seconds in, already having 3 medals. You are going to be pleased with how it's gone so far.
Yeah. And we see Kuragawa, I felt like was, just kind of killing time, trying to get a little bit of that drive gauge back. But unfortunately is actually down more gauge now because he's just had to block all the, look at this, Ryusei is just, burnout is the name of the game right now. So Kuragawa does it himself with the drive reversal.
Yeah, he just couldn't pick his spots. Oh, but does whip punish the DI attempt to win the second man. Ryusei, you could tell that he's worried about Kuragawa's range because we've seen some of these big options whiff just outside those max distances, but that's because of like the stand heavy kick and the crouch medium kick from Manal and having them as much range as they do.
Ooh. Oh boy, yeah, it's gonna be big punish here, but the counter right there is gonna cause a lot of scaling, unfortunately. Amnesia. I had amnesia for a second there.
Indeed, we always know amnesia, a very good tool up against command grab characters, right? Because it can nullify both the meaty and the command grab attempts.
Yeah. First time that ever happened when I was playing Zangief, I was like, what? I was so angry.
10-0 matchup, unplayable. Oh, nice double
Oh, the wake up super, okay.
Oh, it got scrambly and Kuragawa with the invisible reversal forces the burnout.
Oh, that's gonna be,
only -2.
That's right, he was burned out, yeah.
Win with the button anyway, right? Expected Ryusei to get greedy with it. It looked like he did want a bigger reward, and now another whip punish. This dude is cooking right now.
Kuragawa is making that standing medium punch like the most broken button in the game right now. He has landed that so many times. And it's great because it moves forward as well, so it is a little deceiving the kind of range that it has.
Wow, and this time just sticks it up with the meaty. Amnesia does get him out of dodge, but now he's trying to command grab him through the homing projectile.
I respect it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, so he's about to run out of drive gauge, but he's got 5 medals. But if he gets a command grab, that is overkill.
Yeah, deader than dead on the command grab. Probably would do double Ryusei's remaining life bar, honestly.
If there's, another clean jump from Kuragawa to go up 2-0 over Ryusei. I mean, seriously, when it overkills you, like you have 5 medals and so they have like no life left, if there's another round, you should just start missing some life, dude, because like it should carry over.
That's the middle ground between not giving her medals that carry over. If you let the command grab end it, that damage gets retracted from the opponent's starting life. But right now, Ryusei looking to try to find some answers because it's been a tough go for him so far. Kuragawa's been picking his spots so well on the ground, knowing when to jump as well, has landed almost every command grab he's gone for. So it's just tough for Ryusei, and again, another whip punish right on Kuragawa. That's that medium.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how he's using the strengths that... Oh, wow, that just didn't reach at all. And he's going to get the combo off the shadow as well.
Spacing for Ryusei that time, and he's going to be attacking that drive gauge. Look at it, just get the lead, and Kuragawa choosing the drive reversal, but again, he's trying those crouch medium kicks, and they're getting whip punished left and right.
Yeah. And you know, a lot of that has to do with the Kuragawa's excellent spacing as well, because he's clearly standing right outside.
This dude is cracked right now. Being able to use the twirl projectile invulnerability, going straight through the ghost. He is busting them down.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't even know if this is like, we can talk about the matchup, because it really just feels like it's the human matchup right now, because Kuragawa has just been reading Ryusei clean.
Yeah, I think both of these characters have stuff that's good against each other, but right now it is coming down to Kuragawa being that guy.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen all those clean jumps, getting through with the ballerina twirl, you know, and yeah.
And like you said, the spacing as well has been immaculate. This time he sends the light, was confident that it would connect, and it did.
And yeah, and see, burns himself out just to get that combo going and get to that 5th medal. What?
Responding to the departure block string, like you think you could just do that because I've been burned out, but that's what we're talking about. Kutagawa's defense, while in gray, is so strong.
Yeah. And that's the thing, too, is like he does burn himself out a lot of times, and people are going to be like, oh, so Manon's pretty good. No, Kutagawa's defense, like you said, is ridiculous.
He's really been able to do everything, and look at that. He tried the driver check counter, finally finds an OD amnesia, and gets a punish.
Yep.
Will he spin the level 3 here? Not.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Wow. Okay, so yeah, obviously not gonna kill here. Gonna be very close, but gotta be careful. Kutagawa does have that 1 meter right there. Ooh, I thought he was gonna do wake up super.
One command grab kills Ryusei.
Oh, yeah.
Even with him getting that gray life back, like this still kills. Oh, he stopped right before that spike. That was such good maneuvering.
Oh, beautiful.
Finally.
Yeah, beautiful timing from Yusei right there. Finally was like, we're sitting here, you're gonna stand up now. There you go.
Yeah, that crouch medium kick, he's got a whip punish for it multiple times. I like him going with like that forward medium punch now as well to get some more range, right? To try to thwart what Kutagawa's doing on the ground.
Yep. Oh, counter hit. But now backed off a little bit here. You can see Ryusei pushing a Kutagawa into the corner, using the fake ghost right there to bait out the drive pit.
Yeah, I was gonna say level 2, that is projectile inbowl. So once again, in response to these specific block strings, Kutagawa is just going straight through them. But right now, he's got no mirror to defend himself.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right. Oh, he's gonna get it back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right. Finally, a shimmy right there. Like, I feel like that's like the first time Yusei went for a shimmy at all. And Kutagawa, I mean, that felt like one of those human reaction, like you just like, oh crap, panic reaction throws right there.
Like his mental processes were getting overloaded, right? Because he was just getting his drive meter back. So in a moment like that, so many things are going through your head. You're just gonna rely on pure instincts if your opponent is right in your face like that.
Good call on that. Here we go. Oh boy, here comes the command grab. That's the 3 medals. I mean, Kutagawa, I feel like hasn't failed to build up at least like 3 medals in the first round, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, by the time I look at the medals, it's always at least 3. Like, I'd never see it at 1 or 2 at this point.
Oh, nice. Good range on that. Gets the knockdown. Is gonna be able to try to push him out. And boy, that standing heavy punch being a knockdown. He didn't cancel that stand medium punch. Didn't believe.
Oh, and again, the hesitation right now where Ryusei actually gets caught committing to the departure. Sent the jump in, and Kutagawa's 1 round away from moving up.
Yeah, another just great clean jump in. I think that's the 3rd one we've seen from Kutagawa.
All towards like round ending scenarios too.
That's true.
We gotta keep an eye on that if we get into this situation again. Right now, the level 2 just went low after.
And now, yeah, you're stuck in the corner here. You got to deal with the OD departure. Nice. Look at this defense, man.
Tremendous defense right there to not get got. And to throw tech when it mattered the most.
Oh, didn't whiff punish on that whiff standing medium punch is going to give the Kutagawa a chance to switch sides here.
Nice timing on that one, preserving the drive meter. Oh, that time, though, he tried to throw it off by drive rushing at that same spot. Looking for the screen freeze manipulation.
Yeah, but good defense again from Kutagawa. That was ridiculous. And here we go. He's got 4 medals. If he can get one, remember, it also buffs the level 3. It buffs the level 3, and he has the critical art as well.
This is huge damage right now. I think Ryusei just barely alive, but literally just barely.
Oh, okay, yeah.
4 medals man. With the CA damage and the DI as soon as he got his drive meter back, blowing through the ghost, blowing through Ryusei. Kutagawa onto losers quarters.
Oh man, I mean, we were talking about this, during the Oceania, finals, the underdog characters, and it's exciting to see the character experts. When they play the characters, they make them look so good, and it's so cool.
Yeah, this was a brilliant display from Kutagawa from start to finish, right? We saw how often he was able to whiff punish damn near every button that JP showed, right? Whether it was the stand fierce. That was a crazy long duration walk forward and shimmy, though. But beyond that, right, we saw the stand fierce get whiff punish. We saw the crouch medium kick get whiff punish, the crouch medium punch. Everything was taken into account from Kutagawa from a spacing perspective, and was really able to dictate how the ground game was played and the tempo and speed that it was played at. And doing that against against JP Asmanon is like just a testament to how skilled Akutagawa is, because it is not easy to do.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, he is going to advance forward and have to fight against Dogura.
Oh, wow.
So we're going to have Elena versus Manon in the next round, which is going to be a crazy match right there. It's going to be the match between the long-range legs right there.
Yeah, exactly. The long legs of Street Fighter. But right now, of course, that is going to be losers quarters. We got one more losers round 1 match to go. That's going to be Higuchi versus Kincho.
Yeah, Higuchi, of course, one of the strongest Guiles out there. Again, Guile is such a strange character to me because, like, every season, like, every time the patch notes come out, everyone's like, oh my God, Guile is so strong now. and honestly, like, we have not seen a lot of Guile success, even to the point where, you know, players like Knuckle do swapping over to Mai, you know?
I want to say, as long as I've been following Street Fighter and been in the scene, this is probably the least represented I've ever seen Guile at a competitive level, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I completely agree with you. But Higuchi is one of the few ones still holding it down, going up against Kincho on the Terry. Let's get into our last round 1 match of top 8. Going to be an interesting one to see how it goes. And obviously, Terry's got some merits in this matchup, right? And that might be part of why we don't see Guile as much. There's a lot more projectiles that go under Sonic Boom than there has been in other Street Fighters. So it's one of the issues that Guile has ran into quite frequently, and Terry's going to be one of those.
I can't remember which event, but it was like right after Terry dropped. Remember that he wasn't considered the strongest character because obviously he needed a few little extra buffs here and there. But I remember even then someone picked Terry to try to counter Guile with the Power Wave, you know, game.
Yeah, exactly. It's just something that Guile can't just forcibly outzone you in this matchup, right? Because of that Power Wave going under. So definitely gives Terry a lot of merits in this match. And we're already in the corner. We're willing to bust out with the Kincho not baiting.
Oh, too far. Yeah, I got the crouching medium kick into the drive rush cancel. Easy kill right there. Kincho, round number 1.
Yeah, that's a great start for him. And looking very comfortable in the matchup as well. Higuchi, though, he's going to stick to the game plan, right? I mean, Guile, you got 2 moves. You're definitely going to keep doing them no matter what.
You know what? I want to see him do drive rush, flash kick. You know, pull off the Cody Rhodes. Pull off the.
I see that, bro. Drive rush. Where are you charging Cody Rhodes? Huh?
I know, right? It's the CPU, man.
Supposed to be an old school gamer. Where are the details, bro? But definitely looking forward to that one.
Oh yeah.
I need to see a Roman Reigns Raging Demon before that movie's over. That's all I gotta say.
And the best thing about it, sorry, I just have to say. Okay, I'll say it after this round. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, considering right now Higuchi might be on the verge of a comeback. He's only gonna spin 1 bar though, and he's actually not gonna install. I thought he might have. Considering he isn't burned out. There it is. He was just looking for the step kick setup first. Go. Chipping away down in Kincho's life. He is going to be able to get that drive meter back now, but a dragon suplex.
Oh, okay. Wake up, drive impact, but oh no, and then just a drive rush overhead. I mean, we have seen that connect so many times in so many fights. But you know what he does? That Cody Rhodes does that flash kick. He knocks Vega through the wall, right?
Yeah.
Right. Vega's getting knocked through the walls in like all of the Street Fighter movies because that happens in the anime too, right? Chun-Li just kicks him right through the wall.
That's why he's not in this game. That's why he was like, "How did you? What was that? Drive rush, flash kick?" Doesn't make sense to me.
So people are like, "Why is Vega not competing? He hit a wall."
That's how it goes.
All right, Kincho, trying to push Higuchi into the corner.
Yeah, we're going to make sure to try to parry as much as we can just to preserve that drive meter, whether it's perfect or not. Gotta make sure you defend against it.
God, was sweeping. You saw that late crouching light kick, maybe trying to get Higuchi thinking he was going to do one of those late overheads again.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Nice block on the overhead.
Yeah, Kincho, that's how he won the last round. This time Higuchi just a little bit late on the sweep whiff punish.
Yeah.
Oh, and the hesitation. And you do not have the life to survive a corner Terry combo. Level 2 is all he needs. Not even the double geyser necessary.
Power geyser.
Straight raw single.
And now Higuchi tried again, then tries to go for the throw. Good tech from Kincho, though, especially early in the round. You know, well, I guess, you know, that way, if you do get shimmied, it probably won't be as bad.
Yeah.
But here we go, corner position.
Oh, man, after blowing him up last time, he's conditioned him to block. Until then, Higuchi, huge tech, links it off the drive rush crouch medium kick.
Yep. And now the back throw is going to try to switch the sides here for the corner. But again, like one OD power wave just kind of like eliminates that, you know, gets you out of that corner.
Exactly. It's so slow. Out prioritizes the sonic boom. Really let Terry just get in while stopping a lot of what Guile wants to do.
But I think Higuchi's doing a good job keeping Kincho's. Did he get him? He got him!
He did. Kincho tries to get a throw right there. Higuchi committing to the big reversal CA. Huge damage though.
Yeah, and also close to burnout for Kincho. And I was saying, like, Higuchi has done a good job keeping Kincho around that 3-bar range, which I think makes it so that Kincho doesn't want to use the OD power wave and put him. Oh, but the clean jump in on the projectile!
So yeah, Kincho with a big jump in right, landed it clean. He tried a jump in that was a little bit similar earlier. That jump roundhouse from Terry, I don't know if you've experimented with it at all in training mode. I know you're a lab guy.
Yeah.
Check out how far forward that move hits in training mode.
Oh,
one time.
like compared to like how it looks kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the jump heavy kick from Terry reaches so far forward, like a lot further forward than a lot of jump ins in this game.
Okay.
So yeah, check that out if you get a chance.
Oh no, again, the sweep. I'm not sure what he was trying to get. I mean, it might have been one of those reactionary whip punishes, you know, that you just see them press a button, but I think it was Kincho pressing the light.
Man, Higuchi just getting the pressure piled onto him. Lost a lot of drive meter. He was able to fight back until the step kick got checked.
Yeah, that walk-up stand light punch, such a powerful tool for a lot of the characters with good foot speed.
And Kincho, he tried to respond to the power wave right there. Actually got clipped in the startup. Nice recognition from Higuchi. And again, that area, that big heavy kick. I'm surprised he didn't get clipped right there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you can see right there. Higuchi scared to necessarily throw a fireball right away. Oh, and now, I mean, that's why.
Yeah. Just ended up taking the target combo. Wanted the optimal Oki due to the damage paration from the perfect parry. Got a quick back throw, though.
Oh,
solid puncher.
At first, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did. Try to bait out a parry, most likely.
Yeah. And now, just out. Yeah, no more of that level 2 right there. Pressing buttons after that drive rush stand light kick. But he was right, because Higuchi was going for the shimmy, and look at this. Both of them with no life, no drive gauge, and Kincho goes for it. Goes for broke, essentially. Burns himself out on that drive rush cancel, banking on the fact that that shimmy was going to work.
Precisely right. He was confident in his offense. Knew he just needed one more gambit. Paid off. Now we got one round to go.
Wow, you know, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, this is match point here.
Yeah, it's just been, honestly, a very convincing set so far from Kincho, but it's allowed what we talked about at the beginning and why Guile has trouble in this matchup.
He just doesn't get to bully with the sonic boom as badly as he can against a lot of other characters.
Exactly.
Ooh. Okay, counter hits. Dude, that was like 3 counter hits in a row. Yep. Kincho is pressing. No whiff punish on that standing heavy kick. Oh, but he wasn't charged. He wasn't charged.
He was not. Then we got the OD. Actually was not perfect parried, but imperfect parry.
Yeah.
Leaves him standing. Oh my God. He still got the hits. He was crazy. And he got the overhead. That's going to be it.
Yeah, that should do it right there. What a comeback by Kincho to end up taking it 3 games in a row. 3-0 over Higuchi.
Wow. Really, we saw 2 big rounds decided off overheads as well. Kincho, he's that type of aggressive player, right? He played Ken before Terry. He's part of that breed that moved from Ken Masters to Terry Bogard. Like those type of players, myself included, we want to be aggressive. So right there, right, you catch so many people just hesitating in the moment in this game, respecting drive rushes and whatnot, and he just sneaking in these overheads when they matter hugely.
Yeah, and you know, obviously one of the problems that Guile is a charge character, so
yeah,
you know,
true,
when you
true,
go
true.
for that overhead, even if they stand up and block it, you've kind of removed the flash kick option from him, at least for a little bit. And sometimes, I mean, I know when I'm like messing with Guile and people do overheads, I'm so used to just charging that I just like kind of stare at it.
Yeah, right, yeah.
I don't even do the, I totally stood up. Like I just get hit and I'm like, oh, I should stop charging.
Yeah, that's a great point, James. Is that charge characters just in general are going to be prone to down backing a bit more. So Kincho took full advantage of that. Going to be moving on to losers quarterfinals on a 3-0 victory. Wow, what a performance. Yeah, so that's going to be our next round of matches to come, right? It's going to be Dogura versus Okutagawa and Karo versus Kincho. And of course, awaiting in that winners finals is going to be Sahara versus Kawano.
Oh man, yeah, and it's kind of funny to say, but like, you know, I think we could actually officially say like, wow, you know, the newer players taking out a lot of the, you know, the vets here, because I mean, Higuchi kind of counts as a vet now.
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
He was literally
honestly,
like, he was was literally like one of the premier of the new generation, but now he's a veteran. So.
Kawano getting there himself, right? Like Kawano been around for a minute now too. So of course we are gonna get into those matches after a quick break, right? We're gonna take a quick second, make sure we get everything ready to go when we get back for those loser quarterfinals, and we're gonna throw it to Rob as well to discuss some SFL US stuff. Don't go anywhere.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Street Fighter League US just wrapped up, and it was the hardest season of Street Fighter League US to date from a talent perspective, just top to bottom, stacked league. So many places we can start. First and foremost, I would like to just shout out 2Game, dog. Like, I mean, are you kidding me? 2Game first season on Street Fighter League, representing LATAM, and you come out the gate that strong. Everybody expected my dog Lil Bloss to pull up doing his thing, and he did exactly that. Jammers and Saint, we've been on here before on this exact show, and talking about how Sagat is Sagat. He nice. And all the Sagat players are just trash. And sure enough, Lil Bloss picked Sagat over Ryu. But yeah, 2Game cooking like that. And we thought Bloss was going to do that, but Junio Ross and Shaka and Brian Job cooking to the level that they did. I don't think people expected that as much. Jammers, let me know, bro. What was sticking out to you at Street Fighter League US? There's a lot to talk about.
Do you know what? I think personally for me, I gotta respect the mountain climb that FlyQuest done in the playoffs. This is the hardest SFL US has ever been because there was a 7th team now. There wasn't a 7th team before, as far as I'm aware. And it's like,
no,
okay,
there wasn't.
Right, so like you have to really think about that. And then I think you mentioned it in an interview. You might have mentioned it somewhere, Rob, where I'm like, that break changed everything. I'm just like,
I love that idea, bro. I like the break. It lets the players study up and switch it up, and it gives fans, it makes the show longer too, which I think is cool.
I like that break because it also wasn't a break for the viewers because we were there. The festivities of SFL continued. It wasn't like a break, everyone's just going to forget about it.
It makes it feel all connected.
Absolutely. And, you know, Rob, now you know the power of the live broadcast. Everything is so
there you go.
So much better when you're doing live. Street Fighter League
EU snapped with that. Live is 50 billion times better, bro. But go ahead, Logan. It's way better.
Boy, the playoffs delivered. You know, shout out to my MVP Psycho for that performance. Because
let me get on Psycho real quick. Hold up, that guy is a generational miracle. The clutch that he has when his team is down.
The hyperbole is
twice.
Crazy.
That guy is something else. The way he is playing is unreal. Like the way that whole match went with him and Blas, for him to survive with a pixel, yo, Psycho is different, dog. Like he is MVP. He MVP. I don't care if his team won or not. He MVP for me.
Well, here's the thing. Because he might have comeback of the year because of that. Because Crimson had a good one.
Ooh, that better be comeback of the year.
Write him in.
Let me ask. I thought about this. I thought about Rob when I was thinking about this. Because Psycho came in clutch for FlyQuest. Clutch players for a team, you don't know when they're going to show up. That's like the worry about these players. Because he's good, but it's like, you don't know when that Psycho's going to come. You don't know.
You know, this year, I will say, I feel like the last 2 years, man, I feel like Psycho's been pretty consistent. Like, and then
I feel like I've had the same comments every time I commentate on his matches, where it's like, yeah, he's going off this year, and yeah, like he's in incredible form. Exactly the same thing. So I don't feel like now. I feel like you have to look at him at in the same caliber as a Knuckle Do or a Kevin now, and a nephew on that team.
Ooh, I like that, Logan. That's a good point.
Let me ask you this then, Rob. Can we put Boost there?
Yes. For me, okay. No.
Okay.
No. Damn.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
This is what Boost is best here.
Let me say. The thing about Boost, I actually felt when he was going against Punk, I had that being like a 50-50 match, to be honest, before they even played. And
that
Sherry
says a
can
lot.
even attest to that, which says a lot in the clutch in the finals. Now, this is the thing with Boost. He does not get to travel as much, which I hope is going to change after this. But if you know what goes on with Boost over here, like over there on the East Coast and these events that he can play in, he's one of them guys. But y'all, I want to make sure we got time to get to everything. So the playoffs in general, I guess let's go there. The playoffs in general. Punk the God, that man be living up to his goddamn name, okay? Because the Shanghai match.
Oh, yo.
You telling me he pop off on Shanghai? He's shaking his hand, looking dead in his face, seriously. And then he waved goodbye right here in his
That's
face.
just another episode in their story, bro. Like, they're going to have
It'll
many
continue
more.
at Capcom Cup, which is so great. I can't wait for that.
Man,
But, yeah.
that was phenomenal. And then Team Bandits winning it all, man. We can't gloss past that. I want to make sure I point out this is a team effort for sure.
Yeah.
I just will add, I'm telling y'all, and I know I be boosting up Minna, but I'll just be telling y'all the truth. This is further proof of who the GOAT is. Not only, I'm telling y'all that the reason Team Bandits wins, I'm not saying just Minna, behind the scenes at Street Fighter League, there's stuff going on, y'all. They are run like a dynasty sports team.
Yeah.
The way that they operate and prepare mentally and sports psychology and strategically and all this type of stuff. Their faith, notice they're all speak on the same accord. The game is not just won in the game. They win outside the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Minna is a huge reason for that.
So is that just like okay, so I asked this question like several times in Street Fighter League EU. Like, what garners people's confidence? Is it words from leadership? Is it stable routine? There's several things that come into it. And like a lot of players either fill out all 8 or there's 1 or 2 where they really excel at. To me, it just sounds like, okay, words from leadership and positive reinforcement from his training. It's like, all right, Boost could do anything now. It might not show it with the results, but Boost could have been the best player in the league simply because of who is sitting behind him. So just having the right people around you and being sick of the game, dude, that's like so pivotal in these kind of environments.
You don't win in Street Fighter League by being just the best at playing the game. It's impossible. But I'm telling y'all, that Bandits team is the coldest Street Fighter League US team that I've seen up to this point.
I feel like they came together to be bigger than the sum of their parts as well. They all came together, and I don't think on paper you would say at the start of the season, Chris T and Boos in your team is evidently the strongest team. When you look at some of the other teams that were put together for this event, there's some all-stars out here. And for Bandits to come together and be collectively that strong is an incredible testament, again, to what you were saying, Rob, about the effect that the professionalism and building that dynasty around the Bandits name has had in Street Fighter League. I think it's an incredible thing to see.
And at this point, the only league that has not wrapped up quite yet was Street Fighter League Japan. And we're going to be breaking that down right here on the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. See you guys soon.
Yeah, hopefully if you guys haven't had a chance to watch that Street Fighter League, any of the Street Fighter Leagues, EU and US, the ones that we've talked about, always check out Capcom Fighters on YouTube. They've got all the matches archived over there, so definitely can check that out. But we're here to continue moving on for Japan's World Warrior number 4. What do we got on the docket here, Ringe?
Well, of course, we got a winners finals in a little bit with the Sahara and Kawano and all good 8 squad affair. But right now, we're going to handle that losers quarterfinals where we find ourselves with Karo and Kinsho, and our next match, Dogra versus Akutagawa.
Yeah, again, going to be a very odd match here. We don't get to see a lot of Elena versus Manon, 2 characters with the crouching medium kick drive rush cancel game, no projectiles, so it's going to be really interesting. I want to see how these 2 characters end up brawling with each other here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when it comes to like walk speed and long range, Noble's right, both of these characters have that in droves, but when it comes to like their unique spice that really tries to make specialists out of the players, they are very, I think, on the opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to that, right? Akutagawa with the Manon wants to run you over, get in close, get those command grabs going. But Dogra, I think Elena's more of a kind of like a spacing trap and manipulation type character. So let's get into it. It's going to be losers quarterfinals. Manon for Akutagawa and then Elena for Dogra. Let's get it.
Yeah, I mean, I know, for Elena's, like, when they see a character that doesn't have, ODDPs and stuff like that, you get kind of excited because you get a little bit more of those Link song mix-ups, and I'm kind of curious to see if that's what Dogra's going to lean into here, or if he's going to just try to play it as a footsies game. But Akutagawa says, I'm hitting medium punch. Did you see the last game? I'm hitting medium punch.
If you're gonna, and then again, this time on the whip flash, I was going to say, if you're going to play a grounded footsie game, I don't know if you want to do it against the way Akutagawa is looking.
Right?
Like, he is pristine on the ground right now, and too close. Thought he was going to catch a walk back, but Akutagawa, again, the manipulation in terms of his ground game has been so elite. Man, he almost got him with a crouch medium kick right there, puts Dogra on a pixel. Oh, a little bit too far on that one.
Yeah, you can see right now, Dogra just, there was the double sweep right there you talked,
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times, right, where he's whiffing and then just setting a button behind it. But Akutagawa, there it is again. He tried it, and the trade was all Akutagawa needed.
And guess what? Akutagawa has 4 medals in round number 1.
Like legitimately, every time, the first time I look at the medal, it's already up there.
I mean, a lot of times when you see, Manons in tournaments, like you sometimes like, man, they just can't get the medals. And the Kudagawa was like, what are you talking about? You know?
It sounds like a skill issue to me, right? Like if you're Kudagawa, was like, I do not have that problem.
Man. Yeah, exactly.
But right now,
5.
There it is. Yeah.
Oh god, it's so scary.
Oh, and again, Dogura tried to press and getting whip punished.
Oh, the damage. Oh.
Little ballet slam action.
Oh,
I was gonna say too close. I'm surprised he didn't just like do a reversal command grab, right? But instead, we're gonna get the whole on dance, do a little routine. Oh, the star of the show, Mano.
Yeah.
1-0.
It definitely feels like Dogura is trying to play the footsies with the Kudagawa, and I'm not necessarily sure that that's the best idea right here. Again, like I said, I feel like Elena has a lot of juice in the, in the Link Song mix-ups and such. So you get that first knockdown, and then you can go for those mix-ups after that.
And that's the difficult part for Dogura is getting that first knockdown right now. It's just been so hard because of how good Kudagawa's been on the ground.
Oh.
And yeah, like we said, like playing the ground game, trying to play footsies against a Kudagawa, when he's playing like this, very hard to get it done.
Yeah, every time somebody whiffs a button in front of a Kudagawa and he doesn't whiff punish it with standing medium punch, I'm like, quick, check if a Kudagawa's okay.
Yeah, right. That's when we get surprised. And then even then right there where he's a little bit late, but he can still force the issue on block. Then put you in a mix-up with a command grab. Oh! Long distance on that one. Gets the knockdown, goes for the plus frames. He's thinking that Dogura is going to try to avoid these command grabs.
Right.
But Dogura's been on the ground and a big neutral shimmy.
And here's the knockdown that we talked about. So here we go. Plus in that situation. But didn't really get much off of that. Just went for the crouching light kick afterwards.
Oh, max range on that one was so close to getting with. Good block on the overheads, not getting bullied in this neutral. And again, this time the timing does catch the light kick.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, can Kudagawa be stopped?
Yeah, I know, right? There it is again. Yeah, like you said, we've seen that so many times. Okay, there we go. Just got the hit with the standing medium kick, almost by virtue of its active frames, it looked like right there. What's the mix-up here? Just goes for the meaty light. Tried to shimmy, but Kudagawa would not bite.
Yeah, that was honestly good discipline from Kudagawa, right? He tried to call out the walk back, forced the issue right there, but Dogura just responded with an ODDP. Able to shut that down, the comeback attempt.
Yeah, but still, 3 medals.
Yeah, exactly. Kudagawa, he's not going to be too sad about where he's at right now. And again, finally has opened up Dogura. He's trying to avoid the command grab, and now, once he conditions you to block again, sneak it back in.
Yep. Kudagawa's like, okay, you are not necessarily trying to escape the command grab, then I'll command grab you.
Yeah.
Ooh, trade.
No Sam Presti right there. Nobody being able to get anything off of it. Does beat out the wrestle, but he dropped the combo, and Dogura planning for that exact thing, mashed it out to level 3. He was like, hey, if you drop, you're going to be a burnout as well.
Oh my goodness. What a turn of events here. I was like, oh, you're going to be dead. And then all of a sudden now, Dogura, still too close. Still too close with that slide.
Yeah, it's going to be 4 frames better no matter what because of the burnout, right? But still, the proximity going to get you la into the ground. What up, just like that.
Oh, man. All right, so unfortunately for Dogura, I mean, the slide, obviously good move, but does have a little bit of startup on there. So, people who are eagle-eyed and expecting it can kind of see it and block.
Yeah, Kudagawa, he did that earlier as well, right? Like, he's got a 6th sense for when Dogura's going to want to use that. He's been altering his rhythm of movement to take that into account. Oh, you're trying to fade away on this roundhouse.
That move is so hard to chase down when it whiffs like that. And Manon's like, hey, look, I've got the standing heavy kick, okay?
That was like doing a fadeaway on Wemby, right? Like, this works on everybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
Why are your limbs so long?
Oh.
Man, oh man, yeah, both players, you feel the tension in the air, does check the drive run.
Yeah, you see, just trying to bait the attempt to escape the command grab, but Kudagawa's gonna do it right there and go up 2-0.
Man, Dogura, he's been getting that button whip punish a lot, the one that we just saw at the end right there, often trying to press it in scrambles, and I think he's trying to identify when spacing traps are going to happen, but instead of pressing into them, Kudagawa's just been waiting, and he's been whip punishing so well.
And just right on cue right there, so actually gets away from the command grab, but did jump backwards, so couldn't really punish it.
And you saw Dogura, he was still hesitating even after the whip right there. Finally finds a backdash and switches sides on him.
Yeah, gets the side switch combo, gets a shimmy as well, and here we go. This is where Elena shines here. The quarter. No!
Whoopsie.
Oh man, did I I don't know if that counted as a commentator curse.
That's
Yeah.
all you. It's
Okay.
It's okay. I got you, man.
Man, I mean, that is one of those things, though. Like, when you're getting beat up like that, and then you have your chance to get things going, you get nervous, excited, you press a button too early, and a combo just doesn't happen.
That's tough, right? When you're like yearning for a chance to come back, you have to stay composed and stay how you normally play. It's tough. When you let the emotions kind of overwhelm you, then little mistakes can happen. Establishing the throw here early. Dogra maybe could use that for another shimmy, which we saw successful earlier.
Oh, no with punish on that standing heavy kick. And now we've got the command throw, and guess what? 5 medals.
Dream Team 94. Whole starting lineup. Oh, stay ducking right there.
Yep.
My goodness, Dogra popped off. He would have died if that was blocked.
I wonder if a command throw would have killed. You know?
I know, right?
It would have been hilarious. I mean, a punish counter command throw might almost kill right now. Yeah.
Now I think it does.
Yeah. Oh, good block on the overhead. Oh, tried to wick punish, but it was a light. And he does burn himself out again. But again, you can't, it's so hard to open a Kutagawa up. But he went for it.
Big commitment on his end right there.
Because if it hit, it would have just been canceled to level 3, and that's it, right?
Exactly right. It was just a big commitment. Like, he was just using the light kick, had confidence that it would hit, did not. So that was the cost of doing business.
Yeah, might have even been trying to go for one of those whiff OSs, but Dogra just ended up walking up too close. And okay, we got to drive it back here. All right.
Huge awareness to punish the command grab attempt like that, right? The DI is going to drain beforehand, and then the super puts him at a pixel afterwards. So much of that drive got deleted from that punish.
And yet somehow he still hasn't gotten burned out yet. It was that 1 pixel. Oh, yep. Very hit confirmable, that target combo right there. Oh, he baited it. He baited it.
Indeed.
Held up just in case, but Dogra now gets a game on the board. Let's go.
Very smart from Dogra right there. Just playing the disciplined slow game right. He was going to be in control even if he didn't bait anything out, so might as well play safe.
Yep. But he's in the corner here. You know, as much as both of these characters have really good footsies, I feel like Akutagawa has been able to push Dogra into the corner far more often than Dogra has been able to push Akutagawa.
Yeah, player-wise, I mean, like, footsies, like, in that aspect, the Kutagawas look like the best player today.
Yeah, but Dogra here gets the burnout, has a huge life lead. The slide works, and that's going to be a chip death right there. I mean, Akutagawa almost got that first.
Yeah. So now Dogra here, he's starting to mount some momentum a little bit. Kutagawa looking to bait some stuff out, using a lot of heavy kick. That's the 3rd heavy kick of this round already.
Yeah.
4th. Oh my goodness, just shutting him down from that distance and sees that Dogra wants to play around that range. Oh, baits him out. That's her. The kid dropped the combo.
That's so weird, and it's also weird that Dogra just in level 2, you know?
Yeah, some flubs, a little bit of homie drops on the sides of Akutagawa and Dogra.
Okay, but out of the corner here, but look at that life lead that Akutagawa has. Like I said, though, Elena, interestingly enough, is a character who can just melt your life. So let's see if he can actually get this going. Okay, there's a good start here. Doesn't choose to spend any of that meter because he knows he's got a round 3 if he ever needs it.
Now she could definitely kill you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, more than kill you with the CA on deck as well. Oh, my goodness, he committed to the light kick driver's cancel. Gets the anti-air this time at the corner. Oh, but Akutagawa, the discipline, not reaching. If he was going to press the button, it was going to be light kick to make sure it made up that distance. Caught Dogra at the wrongest moment.
Yeah, you can see Dogra kind of like walk backward. You know, he did the shimmy.
Yeah.
Literally backwards forward and walked right into that light kick. Beautiful choice of buttons right there for Akutagawa. Akutagawa's at match point now. Oh, you saw the backwards. Oh, look at the...
Oh, the ballet cutter. Akutagawa knew as well. He's like, I don't need y'all to see a cinematic. I'm going to respect your time. I'm going to respect your energy. I know punish counter cutter here kills here.
Because we were like, remember the other round, we were like, I think it kills here. Yeah, you definitely killed there. Holy crap. I actually was not, I was like, I don't think it's good. And then dead. I was like, oh my God.
The 5 medals plus the punish counter damage is, a sight to behold, to say the least.
Because I mean, the punish counter is a percentage bonus. So when you have 5 medals, that's a percentage of the bigger damage. So yeah, you even get that much more damage on those punish counter throws.
Well, yeah, just an incredible decision to do the light kick as well to get out of that situation. And It's no chance at life, not even close to living.
I think it was like 4, like the life was up to 4 blocks of the drive gauge,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah,
Like,
it was a lot. It was a lot of life. That got deleted in that one command grab.
Oh, man.
So Kutagawa going to be sitting pretty in that loser semifinals, awaiting the winner of our next match, which is going to be Karo versus Kinsho. Of course, Karo fell in our first round as well as the other opponent that we just saw. But Kinsho right now really put on a dominating performance over Higuchi, right? That's how he got into this position in the first place. And now Karo is going to be bringing out the 3rd character that we've seen him play.
Whoa.
We saw the Elena, the Kimberly, and now bringing out the Mai.
I'm just telling you, man, you know, when you're 17 years old, you got a lot of time. You know?
I'm saying, like, right? It's like, you know, but during holiday break as well, let's make sure all of these characters are under my belt proper.
Yeah, but let's get this match started here. Thank you guys for tuning in with us. We are playing some Fatal Fury here on the Esports Highlights.
Yeah.
It's going to be Mai versus Terry.
All of these characters are very prominent in the meta right now. Yes, indeed, a little SNK flavor on Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you, man, like, you know, the way they made these 2 characters, like, they feel like they just fit right in. You know what I mean?
100%.
Like,
Yeah, like,
it's so
there's
cool.
No punkiness, no weird things about them, like the way they were able to translate some of the like specifics as well from the SNK games. But Kinsho, big bait out on level 1. Carl was looking for that right. If that lands, not only does it get Terry off of him, but he gets the fire fan, so he might be able to mount a comeback a bit easier.
Yeah.
Wow.
Interesting. Okay. Just kind of went right past the fan there. Gets the hit.
The hitbox of light rising tackle is absurd. It like hits way far and forward of Terry. So like that, don't do that in response to like fan pressure.
Oh boy.
Backdash got flipped, it looked like.
Try to backdash away from the throw. Good block on the overhead. Good awareness. And a back throw. Okay, this is huge because Mai. Ooh. Oh no, you got stunned. You got stunned.
Yeah, I remember in time to block, but
yeah, he's gonna go for the combo into the level 1 right here. He wants to build up those flame charges, but just wakes up with the OD rising tackle.
Big bits from Kinsho pays off in the first game, and then that's gonna be something that's implanted in Karo's head going forward, right?
Yeah.
Now he's got to think twice before applying that pressure. But what? Footsies from Kinsho right there.
Stand light kick to whip punish, a stand medium punch.
That was like deliberately like off the movement too.
Right?
Like that was really impressive showing to start this round. And Kinsho not letting up either. That momentum did a lot until the wake up buttons. Carl able to call him out.
All right, now he gets the toss here and drive rush right in there, trying to push Kinsho into the corner. There. Ooh, okay. Got a punish counter and a regular counter right there. But again, the rising tackle with the range that it has. But he read the attempt to go for the burn knuckle.
Yeah, you got to put that burn knuckle away, fam. Now he just got 2 bars though, again, just risking these jump ins, and that's gonna get straight through. Now it would shut down the level 1, of course, because it's not projectile invul, but the power guys are best believe.
Yeah.
And it's one of Terry's best bufferable tools because it's double quarter circle back, right? So if you have that, that's gonna be their main defense against the DI and burnout anyway.
I still do it with a quarter circle back, half circle forward in the other 2 buttons.
Oh yeah, you do that of course
the alternate, because CVS, like I've played Terry, and that's how you do the power geyser. So it's just in my brain to do it. Oh no!
Huge trade kill into the bait out of the up kicks. Kinsho is rolling right now.
Oh, I like that, but didn't get anything off it. I think he can block. Yeah. Oh, that was.
That was ambitious from Karo right there. I gotta see what the actual button was that he drive rush canceled from. But regardless, Kinsho very well aware of how much of advantage he had and how to play that to go. And now a 4th character from Karo. He is not going to one of the characters we've seen previously. The roulette wheel continues as the DJ comes out now.
I mean, you remember back in Street Fighter 5, Punk the God would say, like, who you made?
Yeah.
The cast.
Yeah.
Right? And that's Karo, I think, is trying to take that role over here for Street Fighter 6. Holy crap.
Yeah, I want to know how many characters this kid's got like in Legend now.
Right? Yeah.
I bet it's a lot.
He could probably get all the colors for all the characters, you know?
Oh, the spacing trap right there. You saw the reversal jab, but it just got completely punished punish counter, and Kincho is rolling. 1 round away from getting into loser semis.
Dude, Kincho has been blowing everybody up. I'm trying to figure out who the heck sent Kincho to losers right now.
Right, with the way he's playing.
Yeah.
Oh, no anti right there. He was actually waiting for a potential jump out too, but no answer. And now it's gonna be a quick side switch, excuse me. And Kincho was trying to dance on him for a second. Carl was able to survive.
Point blank. And then just missed the timing with the sunrise heel right there. Ooh. I'm proud that I got that right, by the way.
Oh, yeah, the sunrise heel?
Yeah.
My man Vicious was like, I don't know which one it is. I guess yeah.
And you pointed out it's because Laura had the sunset wheel, yeah.
100%. They knew what they were doing with that one.
Yeah, I know, right?
That was a little Easter egg to give the commentators a hard time. And now just staying meaty with the jab. Triple geyser for the flashy dub. Kincho, 3-0. Complete domination right there. Super, super sick Terry. From really, since he's picked up this character, he's been a beast. And right here, he finds himself in a top 4. It's going to be a loser semi spot guaranteed for the boy.
Yeah, I mean, his Terry has been looking crazy here. You know, everyone talks about how strong Mai is as a character, but I mean, Kincho's, he just made Mai just look absolutely pedestrian.
Yeah, right there. Like, it was one of those things where it's, man, you go on Twitter, you see the discourses, Mai, they want to take her to the gallows, right?
Right, yeah.
But right now, Kincho was like, what are you guys complaining about? Like, it was what made him look like one of those, right? That's just how well-versed he is in the matchup. And just in general, how strong his offensive game plan is, right? So once he knocks you down, he equalizes a lot of whatever character you're playing just because that's how good he is offensively. So big ups to Kincho. He's going to be moving on to loser semis to fight Akutagawa. And of course, the other 2 players remaining in the bracket so far, Sahara and Kawano in that winners finals.
Yeah, so obviously we're going to be jumping over to that winners finals before we jump to the losers finals. So we're going to find out who's going to be guaranteed into that grand finals spot. But that is going to happen right on the other side of this break. So don't go anywhere. Winners finals coming up.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
There's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby.
Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja side. Domo arigato. From the Mochino. Behold. Mochino. As I command you, stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling.
I have you. Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
The land of fighting game godhood, Street Fighter League Japan is officially in the playoff phase, and my man Saint Cola, of course, is on the commentary every single week, cooking up with my dog Vicious. Saint, what is the playoff picture shaking up to be?
After one of the most contentious regulation seasons, we have 6 teams split up, 3 teams per day. Division F is going to have Zaya Division Geekly going up against Hiroshima Team Itsuka. The winner of that's going to fight Reject. And for Division S, that's going to be Crazy Raccoon going up against Nagoya NTP Oja, who not many people expected to be at that top spot. And the winner of that will be going up against Good 8 Squad. If y'all remember, the Street Fighter League Japan and world champions of last year, so they retain their title this year. But it might be kind of hard considering like the pedigree is out here and the strategies that have been implemented. Jammers, what are your thoughts so far on what's going down in the land of Japan?
I mean, it's just been great to watch regardless of the teams playing, but it just shows you that competitive density that Japan have always had. It's interesting because I don't know if Good 8 Squad will do it again, just because looking at the caliber of players you see across the board. But then going back to what Rob and Logan were saying in the previous segment with SFL US, just the communication with Bandits, I see that same communication with Good 8 Squad. So could they get another championship and go to the Worlds? But I'm really looking forward to watching Oja play, just because of Seiya and Mochi in particular, because Seiya's the Chun-Li player, phenomenal Chun-Li player. And then Mochi's just been doing bits for the team. So it's like, I'm actually looking forward to both of these set of playoffs.
And KB as well has been so consistent, played every
Only
game.
lost one game.
Only lost one game, 140 points. It's, incredibly impressive stuff. And, like you said, Oja's not got those marquee names on the squad, but they're there. They're second seed in the bracket. And it's looking good for them in the semi-finals as well. They got an incredible record against Crazy Raccoon. I think they only dropped 10 points across two games. So
and they start at home.
Very dominant, but unfortunately the same can be said for the Good 8 Squad, because again they only dropped 10 points.
I mean, right now, realistically, guys, who do you think is the biggest opposition to Good 8 Squad? Because y'all know in all debates, championship pedigree weighs heavily for me, and those guys just know how to win. But who's the big boogeyman for them?
I'm gonna say Crazy Raccoon, because their character selection overall is hard to prepare against. Even the Atlanta pick already just is enough to me. Like, how are you gonna find Atlanta player well enough to fight? And then shoot those Ryu is so different than other Ryu players, and how fast he got good with that character is so dangerous. Like, you always have to prepare for him more so than anything else. And then Papa Bonchan coming through, the executioner, but flipping on the other things in terms like Reject, in terms of how dominant they have been. They have one weak link that might be a lot tougher these days. Daigo. You talked about how, Rob, you have your players behind you, your team behind you, pushing you to get better and then trusting in you. They trusted Daigo to do some damage against it was Goichi, and fight him and fight the Chun-Li matchup, and he cooked Goichi up. He looked like a different Daigo. He looked like a Daigo that wasn't drinking any more spicy water.
Now talk about the rest of the Daigo performances.
Well, before that, obviously,
that's a goal.
Sometimes it takes a little bit for Daigo to get going. We know it takes time for Daigo to get going, right? Whether it be years or months or whatever league or even outside of league.
Look. Okay, look.
Daigo's a legend.
Listen.
Daigo's a legend, but his butt cheeks are full of splinters.
Damn, that's crazy.
That guy was on the bench.
That's crazy.
All season.
Listen, all I'm saying is this, right? Regardless of how great you are as a player, or if you're on the come up in Street Fighter League, your performances have a number attached to them. It's either 10 or it's 20. Yeah. If you win, you get the points. If you don't, I get it. Close marginal loss, but that can affect your playoff spots or your seeding in the playoffs and the grand finals. And look, even Logan will tell you, we've seen some stuff where people have dropped a combo, or like you said, a DP didn't come out. Bye 10 points. That's gonna be a big deal. For me, that's a big deal.
It is. You know, one thing I want to bring up before we close this segment out, since we talk about Street Fighter League Japan, you know, now I see a lot more Japanese accounts pop up on my Twitter because it auto translates now, right? They do approach the game differently. I'm not saying they're the comparison to other top players, but I'm saying like just the average player over there. Okay. When I see their tweets, like now that I can read them, they post way more actual game analysis stuff and actual in trainer mode. They found this. They have this theory. They're working on this. These are famous players. These are players that's not even known, and they're posting cool stuff like that. And we don't even see that from our pro players. I'm not saying that they don't do it, they don't share it. But from the regular players that are just like, you know, maybe decent ranked players or weak players or decent intermediate, we don't see that type of stuff. So, you know, I don't know if that Street Fighter League Japan pushing them up a whole lot, but I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I think they approach the game better and less toxic.
I feel like in the West, the players are kind of more precious about their position as well. That sharing of knowledge has always happened in Japan, in that community. It's how they train together. They get together in groups and they solve problems and matchups together. But like here, there's a lot of people that kind of operate on their own or in very small private groups. That kind of idea of saving it for regionals and that kind of thing, because I definitely noticed that in Europe.
I mean, to be fair, I believe it could be a cultural thing too. Like America culturally, I think is super prides itself on, I did it with no help and I'm
bootstraps.
Outside of, yes, that stupid stuff, outside of Street Fighter. And I think it just kind of permeates into the Street Fighter world as well. But I can attest to when I was playing, being able to hit up Punk and him being willing to share his info. But in general, we don't share a whole lot. But I don't want to rant too long, y'all. Of course, make sure you're tuning in to Street Fighter League Japan. The playoffs going down, and we're about to see who is going to join us. Who's going to join Team Ninjas in Pajamas and, of course, Team Bandits in the Street Fighter League World Finals, which we're about to break down in our last segment. Do not go anywhere. We will see you guys soon.
Yeah, Street Fighter League in Japan is just, I mean, Street Fighter 6 in general in Japan is just like on another level. It has gotten just so huge over there. People are so excited to watch stuff. And so, yeah, you know, a lot of the players out there, you know, there's a lot of people partaking and everybody, you put that many people on a game, everyone's coming up with tech.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, it's so sick to see. Like, yeah, it's a thought that I've had for a while now, honestly, when it comes to the discourse in comparison to the East discourse to the West discourse. They definitely seem more productive than us just in terms of, like, attitude and tone, even beyond just what the actual stuff is. But I do want to give a shout out to a couple of players that do that out here. Like, I know Dr. African, like, puts out, like, really cool videos about how to defend against JP level 2 and whatnot. That's one of the early videos I saw of people trying to break down certain things that really plagued players coming into the game, right? So yeah, definitely shout outs to everybody that does that, regardless of what region you're from. You help us push the game forward and overall bring up the average skill of the average player. So big ups to y'all.
All right. Well, we are down to 4 players left here.
Yes,
We've got the winners finals and the losers finals. And you can see winners finals, Sahara. I mean, again, this is back-to-back winners finals for him. And if he can win this, I mean, getting to back-to-back grand finals is in this Japan World Warrior is insane. But he's got Kawano in his way. That's going to be a formidable opponent. You see Akutagawa and Kincho in the loser side, but we will be starting in that winner side match with Sahara and Kawano.
Yes, indeed. Let's get this head-to-head going right now. Sahara versus Kawano. going to be a great one. Obviously, good 8 squad teammates, right? So these two are going to be intimately familiar with each other, how each other approaches the game, what tech they're going to be looking to kind of rely on, where their game plans start, and how they adjust going forward. So it's going to be really interesting. We might see some unorthodox stuff as these two try to surprise each other and bring out stuff that's really, really deep in the bag.
Yeah, I always thought about this, when I was watching more NBA stuff like that, but I was like, the team that most of these guys play the most is themselves, because they're playing in the practice room all the time, in the 100%. Practice sessions all the time. And so you got to imagine Sahara and Kawano are just like either online or whatever, just training all day. So let's get this match started. And yeah, like you said, we might see some interesting things.
Yeah, we might see some funky stuff right there where it's going to maybe catch us off guard for a second, right? Have to think about it outside the box to really explain what's happening, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Of course, Sahara striking first, able to get the snatcher out while Kawano try to wind up a fireball. Oh, nice.
Yeah, drive rush, standing light punch, able to link into that crouching medium kick. And now Kawano has the corner here, trying to keep that pressure up with that adamant flame, the adamant fist.
All day. And again, just nullifying the projectile. Oh, but Kawano sensing the walk forward temptation from Sahara. Gonna get right out, but yeah, a little bit surprised from Sahara. Didn't immediately go with an option after backdash.
Right, it looked like he really maybe was like, oh, Kawano's gonna try to block in time, so I'll back throw him and get him into the corner. And then Kawano was aware of it because, again, like we said, oh no, what happened?
All right, yeah, I think me and James both looked away for a second as we were consulting our papers. Thought the round was about to be over, but instead, Sahara is the one that actually has a huge opportunity now. Kawano did escape the corner, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult, but nonetheless, nullifies that fireball, blows straight through it, puts out the OD as well. Kawano cannot combat against that unless he wants to use the level 1.
Yep. Oh man. Okay, the trade. Kawano was definitely beaten there. And when we said that we were gonna see some weird stuff, I didn't mean like that. Okay. that was not advantageous in any way.
Yeah, drops is not what we're talking about when it comes to the unorthodox things that we are expecting.
That stand medium kick, such a good button.
Yeah, incredible whip punish tool, but this time Kawano moved forward just enough. Catch Sahara, still standing up. Oh, in the back, that actually gets clipped afterwards, but Kawano not investing anything behind it. He was below 3 bars, now above, so maybe he feels a little bit more free to drive rush cancel or just throw you to death.
I mean, he knew that. Whoa, that.
I'm surprised Sahara didn't send anything behind that.
Was he
That's
go
not
over?
Gonna connect.
Yeah. I mean, he kills him with a super fireball, really? You gotta do him like that? Okay, I see how it is.
That is pretty funny, actually. Like, kind of weird that he did that, but
he was like, I can kill you with anything. Let's do it with this.
Oh man, the little whip right there just caused a bit of a scramble on Kawano. He just committed to a button before Sahara was. Full backdash gets clipped though.
Yeah.
Trying to escape for free.
Chase on that backdash, and now we're back to the center of the screen. Center of the stage, I should say.
Yes, indeed. Try to bait, or he actually did bait out the parry, but Sahara, I don't think was expecting Kawano to still commit. They have anything to follow it up with. Now both players trying to bait out some type of option, and Kawano with a huge whip punish.
Yeah.
And in a pace of a match like this where it's so slow, that was big, but this is even bigger. Sahara gets in range to block the sweep and get the punish. Now Kawano busts back out.
And then just walked up a little extra step to make sure he could catch Sahara standing up and trying to walk backwards. He's gonna drive rush cancel it, confirm into round number 1.
Yeah, that fell towards the max range of crouch medium kick.
Oh yeah, using that air fireball to kind of throw off the jump timing a little bit.
Yeah, Sahara, it just feels like he's not as quick to respond in these weird scrambly situations as Kawano. And then drive rushing and doing the ODDB straight through the health snatcher. So smart.
That was so good. Oh, try to press a button in between, got frame trapped right there. But, so every time it feels like Sahara's been able to get anything going, Kawano has been willing to go to that ODDP.
Yeah. That time when he brought him in with the snatcher, he hesitated before doing the throw. He was trying to bait out the level 1, but Kawano didn't give it to him. You see, he's hesitating a little bit after these snatchers. Yeah, he's doing something, a little walk back before the throws. He's trying to bait out the level 1, make sure he doesn't get hit by it.
But Kawano does get his drive gauge back again. Oh, it wasn't a counter hit.
Yeah.
surprised he would have been able to get that combo. Oh my god, the patience! They had that stare down. Kawano was like, I'm not pressing a button here.
Yeah. Kawano was willing to take that the last throw.
Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna catch him. Yeah, the kill rush back is not gonna be fast enough.
Has a life lead now, yeah. So Kawano can technically just wait on Sahara to come to him. Oh, just a perfect parry as the response. Sahara, bruh. My goodness, that's how you know his brain was already kind of leaning towards a parry, right? Like,
yeah.
He could have responded with like a DI of his own or anything, but that's where the brain space was dedicated to already. So
exactly.
Nice stuff from Sahara to react to that in the moment.
Oh, this time the backdash does work. He's gonna get the hit, and now let's see if he can get the, yep, there we go. The dream combo, not the Shin Dream combo.
And nonetheless, here is a nightmare for Kawano. So we get to the other side, and Sahara's going to be able to apply more pressure in the corner. Caught him, either try to backdash or jump out. And builds to another level 2. Psycho cannons, bro.
Another level 2. Here we go. Not quite enough to kill, even against the Kuma.
Wow. It's 2+, I guess.
Oh, he caught him, but he was too far away for the stand light kick to connect.
It's a little bit strange from Kawano. Got a couple of hits, but didn't make the most out of them. However, remember, that demon is lurking in the shadows as well. Has access to it via the CA.
Oh, but it's going to be the drive rush tick throw. Going to take it for Sahara. Sahara ties it up 1-1. I mean, there was really, I mean, honestly, at one point it just looked like Kawano was just going to roll right through to those 2 games.
Yeah.
But the steel nerves right there of Sahara ties it up.
Ice in his veins. Right now, those are already off to a good start in this one as well. Oh my goodness, cut off Akuma at the pass.
I mean, if he had ice in his veins, wouldn't he be the Antarctic?
Oh, I see.
Here we go.
Gotcha.
Juggle in the corner.
Yeah, a couple of frame kills, but not pressing into it that time. Kawano just backing up until then. Actually juggles off the point and frame kills with another Tatsu. Interesting.
And now just a tick throw into the corner. Oh, and he baited it out. He knew he had all the right reads right there. You saw how he switched it up, right? He just threw, drive rush, tick throw, drive rush, nothing. Had the right read every single time.
Yeah, he did a drive rush crouch light kick, but the ODDP is so slow that he just recovers in time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, able to cover both bases, taking advantage of that slower DP from Id.
Oh, Ed. It's like, well, then I'll just take advantage of my strength here. Oh, the meaty!
That's the meat lover's joy right there. I had salami.
Oh, man.
Blanking on the meat name that I want to name. Was it bruschetta? That's not meat, right?
That's cheese, I think.
That's cheese, right?
Yeah. No, well, yeah. Bruschetta, I think, is a cheese. Brioche is a bread.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Back to the match.
Oh, man.
Oh, the kill rush backwards getting clipped.
He actually probably should have kill rush forward in that situation. Might have been go get under him.
Prosciutto was what I was trying to remember.
Okay.
Oh, the overhead is blocked this time. He tried to parry afterwards, but sends it with the drive rush cancel after. Not going to spend any meter behind it. Oh my goodness, the hesitation. Sahara trying to find that perfect timing. They traded. Now it's anybody's game.
Yeah, you see Kawano slowly walking Sahara back, and he's going to get the throw. Did he press a button? No, he did not. Kawano is going to take that right into a 2-1 lead over Sahara.
Great discipline again from Kawano right there to bait out the reversal attempt. Oh,
Kawano definitely trying to say, look, you're not getting back-to-back grand finals here. I'm going to be able to... Okay, there we go. Nice confirming to the Tatsu.
He recovered in time. Sahara tried to walk up and punish the parry, but Kawano was willing to press afterwards, betting that Sahara was late.
Yeah, you see the spacing of Kawano right there, backdashing just to get out of range and be able to mount his offense again, and he's gonna get it through that drive rush.
This is Kawano's game, right? This is how he likes playing with Akuma. Throw fireballs, press stand light kick when you get close. Like, he's just gonna rely on being a solid wall right here. ODDP in response to the drive rush cancel even.
Yeah, not worried about burning himself out. Still wanted to prevent that, still wanted to execute that drive rush OS.
Oh, he actually caught him. Kawano either tried to jump or backdash at the last moment, and he baits out the reversal level 1 as well. That's big damage coming in. Oh, the micro lock combo as well for an extra length on that drive rush combo. Wow.
And he needed it too, so especially if he didn't want to spend any of that super meter. And that's exactly what he got. And same kind of situation. Kawano was just that first round. I was like, wow, he is just blowing up Sahara. And Sahara with an amazing comeback. And now look at this corner position. Look how much.
Kawano was like, you want to shimmy me? I will call it out. He actually left him standing for a reset as well. Sahara's lost like half his life off a couple of sequences here.
Oh, man. And now into the court. Dude, look, whoever starts with the lead is not doing well. He jumped!
This guy Kawano, bro.
I'm disappointed he didn't kill him with a level 1.
I know, right? How is he so good at, like, he'll just throw loop you over and over, commit to it until the moment where you try to challenge it.
Yeah.
The way he's been able to read that scenario and read when his opponent is going to change has been immaculate.
Yeah, and you can see also, too, when he sees that they're going to, drive parry the fireball, that's when he drive rushes into the standing heavy kick, because then they can't crouch the second one.
Yeah.
Because they're stuck in the drive parry from the fireball. Ooh.
Pop off with it.
Again, and Kawano's at match point as well, so one touch will win at this point. Because look how much super meter he risked it.
Indeed, that would have been the game. Sahara to the losers bracket. It didn't go well. Both players. Caught him again, Kawano. He's going to be going to grand finals winner's side. Beautiful sequencing again to catch Sahara flinching.
Well, there you go. Kawano gonna pull through over here. So if Sahara does want to get back in the grand finals, he's gonna be doing it through the losers bracket.
Yeah, man. Oh. Tough break, tough break. I like that that you highlighted as well, right? Like that type of trap that he's going with throwing fireball and doing the roundhouse behind it because the parry locks you into a standing animation.
Oh,
very, very smart stuff. That time right there, he was like, hey, we're going to play chicken? We're going to do the south of the border standoff?
Yeah.
Best believe I got a rocket launcher back here, bro. You're not going to want to do that with me.
Yeah. I mean, now, you know how they always have that, like that meme with the guy behind him with the gun or something like that?
Yeah,
Like, I want the Akuma now in the back shooting the super fireball into the back of Ed, dude. Seriously.
Oh, man. Yeah, and again, Sahara had his reversal beat out a couple of times, right? And it looked like he was going to be able to put up a bigger fight and go into that final game, but Kawano baits out reversals time and time again, finds the end, just hesitating just long enough to catch the fuzzy defensive options from Sahara, getting that win and going into grand finals.
Yep. And so now we've got to determine who Kawano has to face. So we're going to trek our way back down to the losers bracket, and you see the losers semifinal. That is where Akutagawa and Kincho are going up against each other. Both players have been looking absolutely fantastic. I mean, Kincho's been looking nigh unstoppable, but like I said, Akutagawa has been stand medium punching a lot of strategies away, so let's see if we can actually, let's see who can actually exert their offense in this game.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this one. Kincho, as we talked about, has had a lot of suffocating pressure, great offense. Akutagawa, footsies-wise, ground game-wise, has looked on an elite level today. So we'll see if he can prevent Kincho from getting his game started. Because once Kincho knocks you down, he's been able to really snowball. But this has been the problem for so many players, right? Trying to get into that range where you're comfortable, you get your butt and tossed. Akutagawa's got 3 medals before he even checked. It's a tough situation to find yourself in. That crouch fierce is mad good as an anti-air. 4 medals, a perfect round, almost for Akutagawa. Yeah.
Almost right there, but I mean, we get a little bit of our answer here at the start, and now a whip 100% light kick. Akutagawa definitely able to exert, the Manon offense before Kincho has been able to get his strategy going.
Already hooked up 5 medals. Oh no, I was gonna say you're way too close for burn knuckle. That's an automatic punish counter 5 medal command grab.
Oh man.
All right, toss him back into the corner here. Wants that stage advantage for himself. Oh, he actually tried the anti-air, but it was a little bit too late. It looked like it was the kick special rather than the crouch fierce.
Yeah, but if he gets a punish counter throw, Terry's almost dead.
Yeah.
5 medals. Oh, no.
Speaking of being almost dead, he tried to reset.
Okay. I get it. He knew it wasn't going to kill. He wanted to be able to get the reset in there to get the guaranteed kill, but Kincho was ready.
The crazy part is he would have gotten close. Like, if he did the right route into triple geyser, like, it would have been closer than it had any right to be, honestly. But, yeah, I think he still would have needed a little bit of extra damage, so can't blame him for the reset, but Akutagawa ready.
And also, too, I mean, if he did get that reset, he might have been able to spend less meter and keep some into the round 3,
100%.
He was probably looking forward to the next. Yeah, I mean, not a punish, but you're like, shoot, I'd better block, and then he just command grabs you instead.
Precisely, right? That's a bit of a buffer way to take advantage of those places where the opponent's almost guaranteed to block. Nice landing frame punish, though, as you try to escape the corner. Not for free. Just put out the crotch medium punch after the whip throw, pressed right into it. Kincho really building up now. That's what we talked about with how clean his offense is, but not blocking after that parry, and now you're burnt out.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, anti-air after the first whip, but the juggle as well into the level 2. Oh! I was about to say, that was such a clean conversion, but a tad off allows Kincho to get an optimal punish counter throw for the win.
Yeah, you even saw like that little button whiff from Akutagawa in the middle of that combo to time the juggle properly. And I'm sad that combo didn't hit because that was so sick. But again, 3 medals even in that first round, up to 4 again here. Oh, it's gonna be 5 now.
Now everything, bro. All of the danger is amplified. DI reacts to it. It burns him out, but definitely well worth the reward, especially if we can follow it up like that. Look at that damage, bro.
Oh, man. And no anti-air from Kincho. Oh, boy. And you know what? Coming in round 3, still got those 5 medals.
That's why you have to anti-air him at all, man. You can't just block the normal that she jumps in with. And then you're going to be guessing for your life right there. She can set up command grab so easily.
Ooh, okay. So Kincho just going for the throw here, try to push to the corner, maybe try to do like the no shimmy, but the neutral jump is gonna work.
Okay.
And like you said, the heavy kick hit really far.
It does, yeah. And now level 3 got cash out. But Akutagawa very low on the drive meter. That's really gonna hamstring him here trying to go forward.
Yeah.
Oh, he baited it out right there. Wanted Akutagawa to commit to the reversal.
Try much cancel still hasn't quite burned out yet, but yeah, that's why I got hit. Oh, he was ready. Okay. A perfect for Kincho. Wow, what a turnaround here. So Kincho's gonna tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, legit, man. Felt like Akutagawa really had a hold on the neutral and was gonna control it, but Kincho able to find his own juice in that second game.
All right, and it's the way he started that last round, get that throw, slow push to you know, try to get Akutagawa to the corner. That's the second time he's come out of a drive parry and just not blocked.
Yeah. A little bit strange, but either way, Kincho does find the big conversion. I haven't spent drive meter on that as well as such a buff that Terry has.
Wow, nice check. We saw, I mean, that one Akutagawa, that one round where he had that perfect timing on the standing light kick to count. Oh, no whip punish.
Yeah, just a bit outside, right? Oh, but he does find it on the state medium punch. Just a testament to how solid Akutagawa's been whip punishing. We're surprised when he doesn't get one. OD rising tackle in response. Put the pressure at a stop sign.
Oh no! Yeah! But not quite dead yet.
Kincho, he's like, you're gonna give me one more opportunity. I'll make the most of it. Power, guys.
Yeah, but you know, that one last sequence right there for Akutagawa coming in here. 3 medals. Again, it's always been 3 medals or more by the time we get to round 2.
I don't remember the last time I saw a 1 or a 2 next to those medals.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, there's the anti-air. Slams you right into the ground next to her. Oh, and a single hit confirm right there.
Very impressive from Akutagawa. He was so low on drive, right? Drive rush canceling burns him out in that instance, so puts him in a much better position. He's gonna wake up at the level 2 and he's gonna be correct. So great way once again to preserve some drive meter, but Kincho, the aggression, he doesn't stop, bro.
Yeah, now we've got this corner position. Yeah, gonna be able to DP in time, so gonna level 1, but that's a projectile. You can't get through the round wave.
Oh, yes, indeed. The power guys are all that's necessary again. He could have gone to the double, didn't need it. And now Kincho 1 game away.
Wow. I mean, like we said when it started, like Akutagawa was just rolling. Now Kincho with 2 games straight.
And that really says something right there, too. To use the ballet twirl, the low one like that, which is extremely punishable, that tells you Akutagawa's a bit frustrated with Kincho right now.
Oh, nice.
Wow. You never see that move.
I know, right? Okay, there's that whip punish again. That stand medium punch. Drive rush cancel. Get some good damage here. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, what a jump. It felt like it was straight in a reaction, but Kincho calling out the walk away.
Yep. And now the back throw into the corner. The music totally matches how I feel right now. All right. Goes for the rising tackle. Not going to spend any meter just yet. Gets the hit.
That was big. He actually didn't go into the level 2. He needed to do it a little bit earlier. Oh.
Oh, man. And you know what? Stop the presses right here. First time I've seen that. 2 medals here.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you can do OD quick burn into the level 2. It just didn't come out. I have to assume that's what Kincho wanted.
Right. Okay, but back to this corner again. This is where Kincho has profited a lot. I think he baited that out. He definitely did. And you see the back dash. He's like, let me get into position. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, but he didn't want to spend the meter yet. I think he just believes he had such a big life lead.
Oh, wow, yeah, that was supposed to kill right there. He just slightly miscalculated it. Oh, that slight miscalculation can add up very quickly. That already got a killing out something he wouldn't have had with the metal.
Oh, not close enough. Okay, all right, there we go. Good whip punish with the burn knuckle.
Yeah, staying outside the big twirl range. Sending the burn knuckle as soon as he saw it, and now catching Akutagawa standing up. Slightly trying to walk back into the jab.
But did he press something this time? He certainly did.
Tried another throw right there. And then harassment, that's that heavy kick hitting on the tip of the hitbox. Oh, and then it just threw Kincho's attempt. A defense, big perfect parry, they'll put him in the corner.
Yeah, nice decision right there. And now, Akutagawa's got to fight his way out of there.
Nothing after the crunch medium punch. He's dancing around a little bit too much right now. So the dash forward into the parry attempt and just got tossed in the trash.
Yeah, but if Kincho can, he's built up enough. If he gets a hit,
my.
we got the double. Oh no, we're only. Oh, he's just gonna go for a level 3 route here.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the CA.
Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill?
It's gonna get real close, man. Oh, Akutagawa's alive on a pixel. Still anybody's game, the burn knuckle's just out of range. He jumps but gets anti-air and you can't get chipped out now, and that's exactly what Akutagawa went for. Beautiful calculation to know that second kick was actually gonna chip out. It felt like time froze when he blocked that first kick and was like, is it actually gonna kill on the second one? 2 up between 2 of our best competitors today.
Oh my goodness, just down to the wire there. Good stuff. And once again, Kincho starting off by getting Akutagawa into the corner.
Indeed, oh yes, that is one of the things. It might be a projectile, but it does perfect parry freeze if you manage to get it.
Oh, standing heavy kick right here. I mean, both of these characters have really good range on that standing heavy kick.
Oh, actually got close. But you are right, though. It is a projectile. It acts as a projectile in every other instance. It's just when you perfect parry it, it does grant screen freeze.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, it should, 100%.
Yeah. If it didn't, I would be kind of upset.
Yeah.
Where you
again, and he even caught the fadeaway heavy kick from the air.
Yeah, I knew he was going to go swinging when he was jumping back, so Akutagawa trying to get to match point, but he's burned out.
Yeah, that burn knuckle's so much harder to challenge, but that's why you jump before it actually comes out to punish it. Akutagawa, so smart, aware of what Kincho wanted to abuse while he was in burnout. Now he's 1 round away.
Yeah, match point to get in the top 3 with Manon of the Japan World Warrior. With Manon.
Again, that clean anti-air for the neutral jump pressure. He's beating Kincho to every button right now. We've stabilized a little bit here. It looked like it was about to snowball out of control. Kincho, though, has forced his way in with the drive rush. We're going to get some more on him. Oh, the back-to-back fierces.
You press the button. Okay. And now suddenly the life all tied up. And actually, Kincho. Wow, that round looked like it was going to be, like, so hard to win. And the quick burn, of course. The overhead on that second punch. You don't see the first one. Doesn't give you enough time with the block stun to see that that's what the move is. And he gets a whip punch on that drive rush.
They really hit reverse gravity on the snowball that Akutagawa was building up. It is all going downhill for Kincho now. Oh, and it catches Akutagawa. He might, okay, he's just going to go with a standard level 3 round.
Yeah.
Depending on his routing, he could have got extremely close with the triple geyser, but I like this. Just stabilize, get all your drive meter to potentially close this out now.
Yeah, he probably didn't want to burn himself out. You know, less drive gauge spent because neither combo was going to kill. So he wanted to build the metal. He goes for the fourth metal, but the perfect parry. Can he get enough damage off of this? He does. And Kincho, in final game, final round, eliminates Akutagawa. We were talking about how both of these players look so strong this whole tournament, and right there, a great testament to that all the way down to the very last round.
Yeah, exactly. Both of these players have been looking extremely on point today. Some of the best I've ever seen either of them play. Ended up running into each other in that top 4. And we saw a back and forth match, right? Akutagawa was really just establishing a tough to difficult or tough to deal with neutral, while Kinsho was really trying to figure out how to get in and make the most happen. But once he did, man, that Kinsho offense is a testament to how strong it is.
Yeah, and so that means that Kinsho obviously will be heading into the losers finals to go up against Sahara. But I mean, seriously, I love, that was that perfect calculation on that chip death right there. And so you final game, final round, the perfect parry coming through for Kinsho.
Huge.
Yeah, but I mean, seriously, I love watching Akutagawa play that Manon. You know, he makes that character look so scary.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's just cool to see somebody who takes a character that not a lot of whole people believe in and is underrepresented at the competitive level and do, I mean, as well as anybody else does with any other character, right? So, big ups to Akutagawa right there. I'm right there with you, one of my favorite players to watch. I'm a big fan of Kinsho, though, as well. I mean, I play Terry, so how could I not be, right? But, of course, we are going to take our quick break, one of our last breaks, before we do get to that losers finals, right? We got Sahara going to be going up against Kinsho, while Kawano waits in grand finals winner's side. You're not going to want to miss this one. We will be right back.
I can't believe all of this. We're sitting right underneath the Zeus.
A weapon? I thought they didn't have any.
The specter of war? You've got to be kidding me.
A giant?
All units, positions! All units, eyes open! Don't get caught up in it!
Now we fight! Put your fears aside! Don't let your courage fail you now! Good! Now let them have it! It's about to attack!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it tingle?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Street Fighter League World Finals at Capcom Cup 12 is, of course, going to be going down in March over there in Japan. And I would like to ask my distinguished panel, we can start things off with my dog Logan Sama. Who is going to win Street Fighter League Worlds? Let's talk about it. I'm ready.
Listen, I can answer with my head on my heart.
Okay.
And the answer from my head is very boring because we'd all say the same thing.
No, we wouldn't.
Every single one of us, if we answered with our head, would say the same thing, Robert.
What the hell would we say?
We would say that Japan is going to win.
Man, you out of your damn mind.
No. Even I wouldn't say that. And you know I'm Japan's #1 fan.
Hell no.
No.
Bro, you're fooling yourselves. I mean, I know,
Brother.
I know you saw Boost cutting a little dance and that was exciting. I know we had the marimba band in the we had all of that. Silent. In Ryogoku, that's gonna be silent.
No.
And you know what's gonna be happening?
Oh yeah.
They get loud and proud for their team. Hold up now. No, they get really loud. Hold up. But I want to say to that though.
Yeah.
You think it's gonna be Japan. However, to be fair, in recent history, the bands went over. They took their whole team over there. All right.
Yeah.
And they got practice against the teams in Japan.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
Clap.
The same thing happened.
But
Cola,
okay.
The same thing happened every time the Western players go and play the Japanese players in casuals at tournament.
No, not like this. No.
That's a team based in it. Did they have in the other cats? And did Boost get a little sub in it? That's different. That's different. No. You right about casuals. I think the single element, if we had to scale, I would say Japan.
What'd you say about Japan?
I'm so happy that you believe that those casuals were a definitive metric to measure what the results are.
Yeah, damn right. There was a lot of pride on the line. It wasn't just casuals.
Yeah.
They were doing exhibitions. It wasn't casuals, exhibitions.
That was straight up. We fight. Okay, Jammers, go.
If you had to pick, who win the Street Fighter League Worlds?
I mean,
Jammers has got a brain. I know what he's going to say.
My heart wants NIP to do it because they messed up last year. I was actually pretty upset that they didn't do as well as they did last year. I'm not sure because the way Angry Bird performed in the regular season and showed on the playoff day, I'm like, bro, I need Angry Bird playoff day at Angry Bird on the finals. I need that. Like, I can't have this fluctuating. Big Bird needs to show up. Juicy Joe, he'll need to show up.
I love Veggie. I love my boy Veggie, but the NIP is stronger this year, though.
Of course, the extra firepower has been great. And I think what's beautiful about Street Fighter League this year is the fourth player has to play at some point. It's mandatory. You have to put the guy forward. So it's like, even if you strategically try to place them somewhere, it's like, no, we can counter you with a bad matchup or you got to step up. My brain... The thing is, all right, hypothetically speaking, if Good 8 Squad show up again and go up against Bandits, I think Good 8 Squad might have to...
Man! They might what? Hold on, they might what?
They might get some points. They might actually take it over.
Jammers.
They might take over Bandits.
So you saying your brain... Okay, let me make sure I'm clear.
Talk to me.
You telling me you think logically I got a cap in my... I'm so salty. I'm so annoyed. Let me put this down. You think... logically that Team Japan would be favored. Good 8 Squad, if they win, will be favored over Bandits.
Yes.
What do you think, Jeremy? Yes or no?
Yes, just because of what I've seen from Good 8 Squad, from the times they've won in the past, and they've got some of the best communication amongst any team throughout any league. You can cook me all you want. I just finished cooking downstairs, so I might as well get.
And you ain't cooking upstairs. You ain't cooking. You left the cooking downstairs. You ain't cooking up here. Let me tell you something right now. Team Bandits. What happened last time they went up against the Street Fighter League Japan champions?
They cooked them. What was it? Sako, Ryusei, Bonchan, and Tokido? Was that the team?
And
I think that's the team.
Man,
you know what?
Bonchan played 50 times. That was right.
Mina carried. That time, Mina carried and won by himself.
Yeah.
He beat them by his
Ain't gonna happen this time.
It's
Ain't gonna happen this time.
Because he's already shown what he can do by himself.
Look at the universe. Look at the universe. Turn the Logan camera off. First done. Look at the universe.
I can't believe this.
Look at the universe. Now let me tell y'all something. When it comes to winning,
I'm only going off if Good 8 Squad do it.
Okay, no. Even if it's Good 8 Squad, I'm saying, for one, the main way that you win is with championship pedigree, which Good 8 Squad does have that. What they do not have is the best player in the world and the best Street Fighter player of all time. That man plays for Team Bandits and is representing Street Fighter League US. When it comes down to it, who over there is beating him in the RD?
Downright beat him? No one.
So now his Bandits is playing knowing, even his teammates, when they're playing their 10-point matches and stuff like that, they're playing knowing that they got a free 20 points behind them. A guaranteed 20 points behind them.
That's big talk. Free 20 points every time.
Maybe it's guaranteed in the US. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. First of all, cut his mic. That's insane for him to say. Secondly, to their credit, I'll give him a little credit. Sahara's been absolutely going crazy in not only the World Warriors, but also his qualification. We saw that he did so over in
SFL Japan. He's a killer.
And Japan, he is a killer too as well. And Kawano, when he is on form, when he's able to focus on somebody, he's like his GOAT, like Daigo. He is like a Batman of the FGC. If he focuses on somebody, we saw it with Punk, it could happen. It could happen. But I don't believe it's going to happen because I feel like Bandits as a unit overall is way more structured and powerful than what they've been before. And I think they would have a better shot. I think I put odds on Bandits 60-40 if they went up against Good 8 Squad. Against Reject, it would be 70-30.
Last year, Good 8 Squad walked the SFL World Championships. And they had YHC Mochi in the squad. This year, they upgraded to Sahara. You are not beating that team. I don't care what the multiplier is of the MENA factor. You are not. That team's not losing. I'm sorry.
Top to bottom, I will give it to y'all. That's a squad crazy. That's not even fair.
But Bandits winning would be such a fantastic example to set for players. Every time Mena does well, it's a great example. He is my champion. Anytime Mena does well, I'm happy because he is an incredible advocate for this game, this community, and everything that is positive around it, But I can't see it happening, bro. Good 8 Squad is the monsters. Maybe it is going to be Space Jam, but this is not the movies. It's not a cartoon. And you're going to wake up. You're going to wake up, and Sahara's going to snatch you out of your bed, and you're going to be having to guess, bro.
Okay,
sorry,
ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna see. I do think the coolest story would be Street Fighter League EU getting their first one. Y'all are sending out an absolutely insane team this time around. I mean, you guys always have a good team, but this
team
is
leveled
the
up as
best
well.
team. That's it, guys. Make sure you are tuned in to Capcom Cup 12 and especially the Street Fighter League World Championships. Is about to be fire, and we're about to see who is going to be joining, at least right now, who's going to be joining Team Bandits and, of course, Team NIP. Until next time, this has been the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Logan Sama, thank you for pulling up, dog. My boy, St. Cola, your big ass afro. Appreciate you, dog. And then, of course, my man, Jammers, one of the greatest in the game today. Until next time, we gone, baby.
Yeah, a lot of interesting discussion right there. There's going to be it's going to be a really fun one to watch because I think obviously the Japan one hasn't finished yet, but whatever team makes it out there, it's going to be super, super strong. And it should be a good time. That will be taking place at at Capcom Cup at the Ryugoku Koku Kikan.
Nice.
Got it. Stadium in Japan.
Yes, indeed. But of course, right now we're deciding who is the actual winner of the World Warrior number 4 from Japan. You can see the way the top 8 has played out so far. We got Sahara and Kawano. That winners finals took place. Kawano coming out on top 3-1. Going to take that pole position for winners side grand finals. Of course, losers, we saw Kutagawa and Kinsho drop down there early, right? Of course, Kinsho started in that top 8 loser side, and Kutagawa as well. But both of them have been able to run over their opponents, both Dogura and Karo, that dropped down from winners and then faced each other in loser semis, where Kinsho barely squeaked it out to get a chance to Sahara for that grand finals position.
Yeah, so again, if Sahara can win this one, he will be in back-to-back grand finals, which is pretty unprecedented, honestly, again, with, you know, so many entrants in every single Japan World Warrior. But he's got to get past Kinsho, who had been rolling over everybody and, you know, went to the limit with another player who had been basically steamrolling everybody. So this is not going to be an easy fight for Sahara.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's get into it. It's going to be losers finals. Sahara versus Kinsho. Obviously, Sahara looking for that run back. But Kinsho has been a complete dominant type of player tonight. See if you can continue to do so up against Sahara.
Yeah, obviously, you know, Ed's going to have that range that a lot of the other characters haven't been able to, you know, match up with. And then, of course, you know, as we heard the boys discussing, you know, Sahara has just been absolutely on fire in all of the tournaments and Street Fighter League, etc., etc. And here we go. Oh, yeah, gonna throw him backwards, try to get him into the corner now.
Indeed. Kinsho playing it nice and slow right here, respecting the range that Sahara's got, but a little bit scrambly, ends up in a back throw. No commitment right there. Surprise, Sahara had plenty of drive meter to just send it.
Counter hit, but didn't get anything off of that. Oh, defensive shimmy right there. Gonna get the punish on the whiff throw. Sahara taking the first round against Kinsho.
Yes, indeed. Nice start for Sahara for sure. You can see both players, they showing a lot of respect to each other. That time Sahara did get clipped trying to escape the close quarters combat though. No,
yeah, look at this. Yeah, just same sequence right there over and over.
Yeah, relentless with the pressure right now. In the corner now, we're going to establish some throws. How many do we do? Wow, Sahara's wigging with the buttons and then pressing back again there as well.
And didn't go for any sort of dream combo setup here. Is trying to take Kinsho to the corner the manual way here.
Yeah, legit.
Oh, but buttons this time from Kinsho, and he didn't spend the meter. He does think he has a good enough likely. He did not expect him to get hit.
Yeah, 2+ for that throw attempt, and now he's in kill range. That's why he's taking the throw right now. He doesn't want to just get killed from a combo, but now it's a true 50-50, and he gets thrown straight down for an L.
Oh, man. Four throws in a row right there from Sahara. Now, Kinsho's got to fight from an 0-1 deficit. All right. And yeah, look at this corner pressure right now. Oh, nice. Snipes him with that crouching medium kick. Knock him down with that quick burn. Get you that free meaty setup. Okay.
Man, oh, the uppercut response. Sahara not going to get bullied. You've been showing such a smart balance of active defense, one-top block. I'm going to start switching it up, look for a throw escape. Oh, he tried to check it, but a little bit too early.
Oh, it's unfortunate right there. It's like, you know, you're like, okay, I'm waiting for the drive rush. There it is. Press the button, and then you just whiff, and you're like, oh, man, come on.
Yeah, it hurts.
Oh, no. Ooh, is he going to cancel? He is. Okay, so going to be close to the corner, so not going to go for, you know, the standard route. There we go. But still has the corner situation. Oof. But again, I mean, these guys have been so good at doing the wake up, sit there, and then press a button late. You know, catching the autopilot shimmies, the autopilot whip punishes.
They've really been blowing up the timing in that player's favor.
I think that was a whiff OS a whiff option select cancel right there. When he got that stand light kick into the burn knuckle.
Yeah, now inching in closer for the throw is how he finished off Kinsho last time, and he actually got the counter hit. Not expecting Kinsho to get hit. I'm a little surprised considering he conditioned so many throws beforehand.
Okay, but that means Kinsho now, you know, got a lot of drive gauge. That means a one-touch death, and he did it with the super late drive rush overhead.
Man, Kinsho, bro, it feels like he's been 100% with those overheads tonight.
Oh man, it's so slow, but like it works so well. Because by the time you see them drip like that, you're sure they're gonna go with the low quick attack.
Yeah, precisely right. You just have to worry about so much coming out of Drive Rush that oftentimes the overhead is the last thing that you're thinking about. Oh, but what a whiff punish, setting up straight into the OD Bliss. Let's get the cannon going. Dropped it a little bit, but it's okay.
Yeah, still gets a good chunk of damage. Obviously, you don't get as much drive gauge back and meter build, taking them across the screen.
Speaking of that meter build, though, that whole parry into that tech throw got Sahara back on the full bars. He's got to make something happen with it. You can just rest on your laurels. The burn knuckle is there to push him towards the corner. Oh, he wanted that big crotch heavy kick again. Couldn't find it. Forward fierce in a back throw. Puts Keenshaw on Death Star. What a throw right there. Showing no fear in the face of Sahara.
He threw so fast. I think Sahara was hoping he would wait. Oh, the trade!
Wow.
Oh, that's painful right there for Keenshaw because he was on that comeback train right there. But Sahara getting the trade to go up 2-0. Again, Keenshaw has been looking so strong tonight, but you know what? Sahara has been looking so strong all year long.
Most definitely right. Defending champ of the World Warrior. Tosses him out. He did avoid the punish counter throw with the drive rush cancel, but
nice chase down. Nice chase down.
I recognize the kill rush coming out right. He's like, I would just dash into this long crouch medium kick.
Oh, he frame trapped with that. He canceled the kill rush and let the punch rip and got the counter hit against Keenshaw. And here we go, throw into the corner. Oh, and then baits out. And look at this, Sahara already at match point.
Indeed, man. Sahara, we're one round away from earning this run back on Kawano.
It's absolutely crazy. I mean, with how strong Keensha's been looking, and Sahara trying to give him a quick, dirty 3-0 here. It's gonna be a start. Gonna go for a level 2 combo. That's a grounded one, so he's gonna go for a different route.
Oh, and then of course, just straight tossed him back into the trash, but Keenshaw found an opportunity here, baits out a parry of his own now and punishes outright. Tried one more, Sahara. Oh, that was I'm talking about, that falling heavy kick, bruh.
What?
So late, beating Keensha's butt as he tried to approach.
All right, but he's got to get one good last clean hit. Oh, he got it. Oh, okay, there you go. It worked out. So there you go. Got him with the shimmy here. So Keenshaw trying to get a game on the board here, which is a very crazy thing to say after how badly Keensha's been beating up on his opponents.
Yeah, for real, man. But Sahara, he's done such a good job. That time he actually at least got the trade off. Didn't get outright beat by the big roundhouse.
Woo. Nice. That jump scare with the burn knuckle. Oh yeah, has to cancel it to be able to keep himself safe. But here we go again, the grounded route here.
Yeah, I love that. Just recognizing he was low on drive meter. Go for the burnout. Get the biggest advantage you can. A slight delay just in case he did a level 1 and made sure the throw was going to connect, right? He might have been 2+ if he did it immediately.
Nice dash under. Not have to block that cross up. It did put him a little closer to the corner, but because Keenshaw was trying to build that meter back, you know, he was backing away.
Oh man, he wants the snipe. Keenshaw, he doesn't want to get in that stay medium kick range. Found his way in, but actually got thrown out of his driver's cancel pressure. Both players
but
doing nothing.
But the problem is that meant Keenshaw held that, lost a lot of drive gauge, so he's burned out now.
Yeah, it's so scary.
Didn't get a lot out of that. Oh.
Found it, the forward fierce with the connection right, and then Keenshaw tried to press after, but Sahara covering those bases, closes out the losers finals with a 3-0. Gonna earn his run back up against Kawano in that grands to try to go back-to-back in the Japanese World Warrior.
Even just saying that sounds crazy. Oh man, but you know, like I said, as Logan was saying, Sahara has just been absolutely dominant in that Japan region, full of killers. To be able to go back-to-back like this into the grand finals is absolute insanity. Oh god, that delay overhead right there off of the drive rush. But yeah, Sahara, oh man. I mean, he's got to win the 2 sets. He has to win the 2 sets. And Kawano looked really clean against him on that. You can see the 3-1 right there.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, look at the scores over here. We got 3-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-1, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. It's been pretty dominating. Well, the person who won, I mean, that Akutagawa Kincho was the only close one that we had at the 3-2 because losers finals was also 3-0. So.
Let's see how this one plays out. We're going to get our grand finals here. It's going to be Good 8 Squad Kawano versus Good 8 Squad Sahara. A bit of a civil war when it comes to the SFL teams, but you can see why their squad is doing so good in Street Fighter League when these two are our grand finals. Without any further ado, let's get into it. Let's crown another World Warrior champion. See who really takes control of this leaderboard.
All right. It will be that Akuma versus Ed as we were expecting. Let's get this going. And again, this is not even, we did 3 finals earlier today, so we got 3 qualifiers, but this is only week number 4 for Japan. So there's still more to go. I think week number 5 is going to be in January, and their finals going to be a little after that. All right.
It's a hell of a ride, man. That is for sure.
Oh, reaching with that crouching medium kick. Really didn't get much damage off of that. Didn't spend any of the meter for any drive rush cancels or anything. All right.
And of course, Sahara and Kawano both already qualified for Capcom Cup, right? Kawano via the SFL Championship last year. Sahara also got a win during the regular season. So both of these players, they are here just to sharpen their steel as much as possible, right? We want to make sure they're in the toppest shape form they can be in. That's how serious this business is. Kawano right now able to concentrate on Sahara and bring him down to the corner. Start establishing this throw. Kawano loves doing that. And that's exactly what Sahara knew. And that's why you switch it up early on somebody that knows your habits well.
Oh, interesting. I thought he was going to go for his level 2 right there, but he's like, nah, I got this. It's not going to be a problem. But so, I mean, like, obviously, YHA Mochi's not on Good 8 Squad anymore, and Sahara took his place, right?
Yeah.
So YHC Mochi, though, qualifies because of last year, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Kawano with the drive rush cancel. Take him to that corner. Nice backdash from Sahara. Gets away from that throw. But can't really get any punish, obviously. Back to the neutral here. Kawano now peppering with those fireballs, like you said. Likes to test the waters with that fireball. Controls the neutral. Oh, and he did nothing! And so he was able to land and block in time against that slow DP of Ed's.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, and it's a horror wound to call out the fact that you're walking back and forth, trying to bait out an option. Catches the neutral jump as well. Oh, what a parry attempt there. Prevents the mix-up opportunity that Sahara was looking for.
Wow! That was almost like a jump scare right there as well. That's not what I thought he was gonna do. And all of a sudden, Akuma just died. I was like, wait, what happened? Okay, drive rush cancel, get in there. Ooh, he switched sides to get into the middle of the screen. Interesting, I'm not sure if he did that on purpose. Doesn't matter, he's gonna still get the same kind of a punish combo damage. And they're ready for the jump. I knew it was high enough to get the juggle afterwards. Okay, here we go. How much? No, Kawano's not going to spend any of that meter. Sahara has been backdashing a lot in the middle, in the neutral, the middle screen to get away from these meaty throws.
Yes, indeed. Now back to the neutral. He did the drive rush level 3 to get in range. Shuts down the fireball with the raw damage and Akuma's health. We're going to game 2.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, he had that scoped out the entire time. He's like, you're throwing fireballs in here? You don't think I'm going to reach? Ha-ha! Surprise. Oh, and then Kawano just walking in to Sahara's poke right there. Oh.
Outside the range a little bit, gets thrown out of the drive rush attempted pressure.
I mean, that's what happens because we've seen those super delayed, the drive rush overheads and stuff like that. Yeah, you can just get thrown or checked right away. It's scary to do because if they press the button right away, you get frame trapped. But at this point, with the way that the game and the strategy is involved, it's kind of worth it to try sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Sahara. Just a big punish counter. Again, every mistake on Akuma is amplified due to the lower health. Just adding up so quickly.
Yeah, using the 3-hit fireball.
Oh, we saw the drive rush level 3. Now the drive rush ODDP. Both shutting down the projectile. Sahara is locked in.
Yeah, the way that the winners finals is looking is like, what happened to that game? You know, what happened to what was going on over there? Because Sahara is just cooking right now.
Indeed, the level 2 juggle as well. Perfect. Such a fast game too. How is that already 2 dubs in the book? Oh, man.
Especially against a player of Kawano's caliber. There it is again.
The reactions, bro. He's too used to this. You can tell these guys play quite a bit.
Sahara's just basically, I mean, we talked about it, and I was talking about it a little earlier, you know, the fireball game that Kawano has, but Sahara has really been making that fireball. Oh, I thought he was going to do it again right there.
Oh, man.
Just a little late.
Oh, it's Kawano. He's thinking a little bit further and do crouch medium kick rather than stay outside that range and do fireball. Caught the switch up, and now he's able to bait out a throw attempt from Sahara as well. What are we going to do next? Oh, we just wanted to call it the shimmy.
And that's the next level of the shimmy that you see some of the Japanese players and some of the top level players use now. They actually walk back out of the throw range and immediately crouch and block, you know, to make sure that they don't get caught in their legs like that. Of course, you can only do that on knockdowns that give you enough plus frames to be able to do that walk back into the crouch block.
Tossed into the corner, and this is, I was going to say, is going to start opening up an opportunity for Sahara, but doesn't look to press the advantage, 2/3 the lead. Instead picks his spot perfectly. Now we got the level 2 in the corner, drain that drive, drain that life. It's a great look.
Oh, man. Look at that damage. And yeah, the meter is all gone. You just get clipped. He's not going to have to spend a single bar on that super meter. Sahara on reset point already.
Man.
Oh, good block on the overhead. And then the tech as well. Sahara defense looking solid here. Oh, and he gets the punish too. Perfect parry in the fireball, drive rush forward. Another perfect parry on that projectile, and now just busts through with the ODDP. Sahara is on point right now. Gets the drive reversal. He hasn't lost any meter at all at this point. He hasn't lost any life at all, I should say.
Man, Sahara, look, he's in prime position to reset this bracket in 3 games straight. Yeah, he did end up parrying that second hit of the roundhouse, but still, there's so much more work for Kawano to do. Oh, no, level 2. Oh, he already committed.
God. Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering, Sahara, maybe he could have ODDP through that.
Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen, but like you said, already have the. Oh, no, and he wakes up with his own?
Wow.
No, are you serious?
And remember, in Winners Finals, Sahara tried that a couple of times, and they were baited out and punished from Kawano. But this time, when Kawano's back's against the ropes, a little bit more thirsty for some offense, and unfortunately cost him as Sahara correctly reads the situation, resets the bracket 3-0, James.
3-0? I mean, we've been saying how the brackets have been kind of going crazy, and I really didn't think that was going to be a 3-0 there, but Sahara's there, and now he just needs to win one game to win back-to-back World Warriors. And I remember, I think it was with you, like another one of the Japan ones. We just kept talking about how, like,
you're probably
there's no one's gonna win twice. There's probably gonna be a different top 8 every time. And look at this, man.
Yeah, Sahara has found the consistency within the validity, or the volatility, I should say. So let's get into it, man. This reset game, we're all knotted up at 0-0 once more. Kawano, though, riding a 6-game win streak. All that momentum is on his side. Can he get 3 more?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I feel like Kawano did make a top 8 at one point in time as well, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm trying to see if I can find that information, but I'll look it up later. So here we go. Oh, perfect parry on the... Gets the combo. Drive rushing all the way in there, pushing Sahara into the corner. And, oh, look at that perfect parry! He was ready to perfect parry that projectile at that distance. Oh, man.
This man's Sahara, bro. Will he be stopped? Can he be stopped? I don't know.
I mean, it's crazy how consistent some of these players are at perfect parrying these projectiles, regardless of the speed that's being thrown at them. Here we go. Big bait on that ODDP. And yeah, there was no meter spent on that, no drivers canceled, but against the Kuma, he's still eating a ton of life. Just like that, Sahara officially taking the lead over Kawano here by 1 round. Oh, and then checks with the crouching light kick. Gets the hit, cancels. And here we go. Dream combo to the core.
Oh yeah, a little bit dropped, unexpected.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate too because, you know, they did change it so the last explosion drains all of the drive gauge from your opponent, and so he didn't get any of that benefit there.
Precisely. But Sahara, he still feels comfortable, right, with this much of a life lead here. Kawano at least is not at CA range. You gotta worry about a demon, but he does open him up. Not going for a throw attempt. And then again, the Hezzies have been working out.
Loved it. He went, what?
That was disgusting.
What?
What a sick setup from Kawano. The fake combo drop into the demon. You're kidding me, bro. That was messed up. I actually wanted to curse. I never wanted to curse more on a CPT broadcast than that moment.
Right? Dude, that was, you know, when the setup looks like a mistake, that is, when it's a plausible mistake, it is like by far the best setup there. Shoutouts to, I think it was Coupon, who had like some crazy thing with Zangief one time I saw too. So a similar kind of setup. Those are so gross, but that one from Kawano, pulling it out in the grand finals against Sahara, that was gross.
Against the teammate, he was like, yeah, I've shown you a lot, but I ain't showed you this one.
Oh, man.
Oh, and the Kawano again going back to that crouch medium kick, stay in medium, punch, drive rush, cancel. Able to blow up Sahara's defense, but now Sahara's got a big opportunity here. See if he can get the full combo.
Yeah, he got the big start of it, and that's...
He's chunking him. He's got the level 1 as well, and he's going to spin it to get the kill. Sahara with his first overall lead in this grand finals.
You know, part of my heart is breaking that Kawano didn't win that set, you know, because he had that sick demon setup. That, you know, he got that demon setup, but he still lost the game. But Sahara, and there's the punish counter again. Taking Kawano to the corner, and both of these players here low on drive gauge, so probably, and that's why Kawano sneaking in there with that drive impact. Good read on his part. Again, Sahara's backdash from a lot of Kawano's throws, so definitely one of those familiarity things.
There's raw the eye. Kawano finally get that time. Level 2 as well. Let's attack this drive meter while we got the chance to do it.
And now it's good. He doesn't go for the jungle. He goes for a setup instead. That's not enough to kill yet, but that right there was pretty much guaranteed. Ed, obviously level 2 is not going to be able to bust through that. Level 1's going to lose the projectile, so that was a KO situation.
Man, oh man. But he ends up try rushing into that one. I don't know if he tried to sneak in like an ODDP like we saw before.
That's right.
But did not come out in time. Sahara was able to punish it.
Yeah, I wonder if Sahara was like, let go early. Don't let him do that again, you know. The counter hit. And now he's going to be able to get him all the way into the corner like this. Okay. ODDP will make it through that projectile.
Yeah, it was a strange choice from Sahara on the wake up. But nonetheless, the fireball was there to cover Kawano's approach. Overhead is blocked this time.
Again, that super delayed overhead off the drive rush.
A lot of players have developed the timing to both block a quick low and then block the overhead if it were to come after.
I love just like seeing Sahara inch up and block, and he's just like, I'm trying to encroach on your space. Burned himself out. So he's gonna go for like some chip. You're not going anywhere. Where do you think you're going? Look at the chip. Look at the chip.
The walk up ODDP for that last bit. If it was blocked, it was gonna chip Kawano out anyway. But now, Kawano didn't like the way that ended. Represents an ODDP himself.
All right.
Trying the drive rush check bait right there, using the quick snatcher out of it.
The whip cancel on the light to chase down the backdash.
At least avoids the punish counter throw.
But I mean, you're still in the corner, so you're just avoiding the damage, not the Oki. Here we go.
It is so tough.
Are you serious?
And he had just enough drive to do the OD blitz without burning out. Doesn't get a big combo on it. Kawano immediately sends the ODDP's wrestle control right back.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough right here for Sahara. No super meter available. Okay. He just went for it right there. And you know what? I think it's a good calculation on Kawano's part because Sahara didn't have a super available to him. Maybe he was like, even if he blocks it, I might survive. But instead, Sahara gets hit, and so Kawano ties it up 1-1. See if Kawano can get it back to how he was in the winners finals here. And this is a good start. Look at this, over half life of Sahara already gone at 84 seconds. Oh, drive rush into my loving arms, says Kawano. And look at this corner throw, second one, third one, yes! And Kawano is back on track here. He wrests the lead from Sahara here, going up 1 round here at 1 game apiece. Man. All right, now try to push him to the corner. Oh, see? Again, the shimmy, the walk back and block.
And that's how he just sent the DP afterwards. Really highly expecting Sahara to send a button. He was right about it, just like he was right about the snatcher. DI's it up. He's got the corner situation now.
Again, Sahara just reacting with that crouching light kick. Or light punch, I think that is, yeah.
Yeah.
But Kawano still has this corner and busts out with the ODDP. Again, he
does the crouch medium.
And he's just gonna go right into the level 3, and with Akuma help, I think this is gonna take the round.
I think he's alive. Oh, just
yes! Oh my God, he's got a pixel.
Oh, and Kawano is like right back at you, good buddy.
And he's gonna do the grounded combo into the Raging Demon just because he can.
Crouch medium kick down. God. Coming through from both sides, man, Kawano.
Yeah, Kawano bringing this back here. He's at 2-1. He just needs to win this game, and he will take Japan World Warrior number 4. Oh, what a backdash again. Sahara's backdash so many of Kawano's throws. I mean, again, these two probably play a lot, so they know each other's tendencies very, very well. See Sahara slowly walking Kawano backwards because of the range that Ed has. He has that ability to walk him backwards. That's why Kawano, fighting his way out, finds that crouching medium kick, walk forward, caught Sahara unawares. And now corner position, but the perfect parry drive rush for Sahara's gonna get the hit. He's gonna get the meaty as well. Things are looking up for Sahara now. Too far away after that punish counter, couldn't quite reach. But he's walking Kawano all the way back. He has been able to walk Kawano backwards so much in this particular round. And Kawano put himself in this position. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get away with that jump.
Man, that two-piece doing so much damage on the Akuma health bar. Caught him. Knew that Akuma was going to die to that throw or strike, so Kawano bet. But bet poorly. Sahara 1 round away from tying this and forcing a final game.
Yeah, again, sometimes you don't have to do damage to your opponent to win neutral. If you just walk them backwards toward the corner, that is absolutely a win in neutral.
Oh man, nice. Just frame trap Kawano up this time. Especially with that level 2, behind you for a big reward. It's exactly the place you want to be. Sahara, he gets the big combo as well, draining that bit of drive with that last hit.
Oh, you see how much drive gauge Ed also gains during that.
Allowing him to freely drive rush the throw. He tried the light, but he baited out that counter with the adamant flame off the drive rush. Kawano, you're so good, bruh. CA blowing straight through any defenses. Sahara now, he's still got 2 bars to defend himself with at least.
Yeah, he went right into the level 3 because he saw Sahara had no drive gauge. So, wow, look at this. Sahara keeping him at bay here in the neutral.
He is. He's managed to bring him down and again nullify the fireball with the startup of his own and then send the projectile after. We're going to a final match.
Oh, all right. I mean, this is what we want to see here, right? Especially with these 2 players of this caliber here. Going to the final game, teammates on the Good 8 squad. Who is going to win? Is Sahara going to get the second one, or is he going to, let his boy get some action? But they've qualified already, so, they're just having fun here.
Yeah.
they're gatekeeping everyone, gatekeeping everybody else here. Oh, man.
Legitimately here. Kawano trying to go for the legs of Sahara, but he's been so disciplined about the way he moves, respecting the Akuma ranges really well, knowing exactly when he's going to get into that crouch medium kick range.
Nice.
And Kawano switching up the sequencing right, going with the driver, setting it after the fireball, catching Sahara during the start of the snatcher. But this time Sahara's the one that catches him, counter hitting the startup of his button. Oh, and then the meaty stuff Kawano woke up challenging, and he's got to pay for it. Level 1 does enough on Akuma's life bar. 1 round away for Sahara.
1 round away from back-to-back. I mean, not only did we not think it could happen, that often at all, for someone to win 2 of them, but he might do it 2 World Warriors in a row?
Oh, the Kawano, he got caught reaching. That is a big payment. He's got to cough up. Does parry the empty low attempt, but he's still not out of this corner. Sahara needs 1 more, and he finds it. Sahara, back-to-back Japan World Warrior champion. How? How, James?
Wow, there you go. Sahara, age 20 here, getting back-to-back wins on World Warrior. I mean, again, they were talking about how strong Sahara has been, and to be able to take 2 of them in a row like this is, I mean, you tend to say the word unprecedented a lot, and it doesn't necessarily, it's an exaggeration, but I mean, this is pretty unprecedented.
Yeah, 100%, man. Like, Sahara, I mean, coming into these events where there's thousands of entrants every single time and being able to wade through a field that big to be able to show this consistency in a game where a lot of people think that the volatility of it is too high, right? That it's impossible to be so consistent, to come into the hardest region in the world, the most populated World Warrior in the world, and go back to back. Come on now, bro. Put some respect on Sahara's name.
Yeah, absolutely. Love to see this. Love to see this kind of domination because it's such a good story here. Sahara coming in here and just being able to win back-to-back and being so dominant here in Japan. I know like last year, a lot of people were talking about Lashar.
Yeah.
Obviously he's from Korea, but moved to Japan for the Street Fighter League. But this year, it feels like, at least in terms of the Japan region, Sahara is the story.
Yeah, man, 100% right. And, in addition to Sahara having this storied run in a singles career, obviously Good 8 Squad, one of the favorites to go extremely far and outright win SFL Japan. And a big part of that has to do with the fact that Good 8 Squad upgraded and put Sahara on the squad this year. So incredible stuff from both of our players, and Sahara taking it back-to-back like that. Who would have thunk it, man? Just a incredible showing right there from Kawano, 100%, and as well as Sahara, obviously. Both of them got to be happy because, like we talked about, either way, they're both going to the Cup already. So at the end of the day, they're just trying to make each other better so they can perform their best once they're there.
Yeah, I mean, you got to imagine if it was like them sitting next to each other, playing and whatever. As soon as Sahara won that, they probably won one of those
exactly,
jerk, kind of thing. Because, oh man, that's how it usually goes. So
yes, indeed, and believe we do have the leaderboard.
That's right.
For Japan as well.
We had all those finals. I forgot there was leaderboards still. Yeah, okay, here we go.
So remember, Sahara and Kawano are already qualified, so they are on this leaderboard, but you don't have to take them into account that seriously, considering they're going to be qualifying in different ways. So Dogura and Kinsho both at 70 points atop the leaderboard. Habiki, Yanai, Seiya, and Goichi as well, rounding out the rest of that top 8. Remember, this is both a super region and it's going to have a regional finals. So there are going to be 2 qualifiers from here.
Yeah, so technically then, Sahara, Kawano, and whoever gets first place in this board disappear from the finals, right? So only 5 of these players that are on this board will make it to the finals, and everybody else under there is also going to qualify. Like, because I think right under there, because Daigo got 2nd place against Habiki. Daigo might be like at 40 points or something like that, so he might be right there. I don't know, but wow, this region, man.
So many regions decided, but Japan still got some stories to tell, as they always do. So I'm very excited to see how the whole Japan region concludes. Who's going to qualify via the super region qualifying spot? Who's going to get the regional finals dub and beyond, right? Well, James, that was an incredible top 8.
Yeah.
For sure. Mother Base, are we going to go to a break and come back, or are we just wrapping it up? All right, well, we're going to be wrapping it up today. So thank you, Mother Base, once again. Just want to make that clear. Before we get out of here, James, you got anything to tell the people?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, obviously Street Fighter, 50% off right now. So definitely pick that up, $19.99. So check out for your favorite platform if you haven't picked it up already. But also, thank you guys for watching the esports recaps all year long, because if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be the final one for the year, because we are at the tail end of this. I think Japan is probably one of the last regions to get that qualified player. but then it will be Capcom Cup in March in Japan at the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Yes, indeed.
And it's going to be a blast.
Most definitely. So be sure to keep tuned in to Capcom Fighters and all that. Yeah, I mean, it's been a hell of a year. I feel very grateful to be able to do any commentary when I do. So thanks everybody for tuning in, and we'll see y'all very soon. Oh, tried it on the second wake up instead of the first one, lying and wait. Guano's so patient. We talk about it all the time. Oh!
No. This is your best friend, Akuma. You can't do this to her. She grew your heart 3 times.
Oh, yeah. 4 medals, man, with the CA damage and the standing. Oh, my God. What? He still got the anti-air. That's crazy. And he got the overhead. That's going to be it.
Yeah, that should do it right there. What a comeback. Games in a row. 3-0 over his point now. Oh, you saw the backwards. Look at the...
Oh, that was a little Easter egg to give the commentators a hard time. And now just staying meaty with the jab. Triple geyser. I guess it didn't go well. Both players. Caught him again, Guano. He's going to be going to grand finals winner's side. Beautiful sequencing again to catch Sahara flinching.
So he wanted to build the metal. He goes for the fourth metal, but the perfect parry. Can he get enough damage up?
Yeah, it's so scary.
Didn't get a lot out of that.
Does parry the empty low attempt, but he's still not out of this corner. Sahara needs one more, and he finds it. Sahara back-to-back Japan World Warrior champ.